They say you go. They say you speak to underage. I go, no, they're 18, and they go. I go, no, they are foreign. They are underage. I say, 18. And then they say, underage. And I say, jealous. I'm jealous of my beautiful Jupiter, of all of my foreign beauties. Yes, it is 5:30, and the sign says that the lobby opens at 5. So I'm just like chilling and waiting, kind of. And she kind of just like came and like fixed the sticker on the window and then just like nonchalantly walked away. Like they're like waiting for me to ask them, but instead I'm just gonna put it in front of hundreds of people that they're not open when they're supposed to be, like literally an hour late, and then just let my phone die and then go in there and charge it and then like do the stuff later. But like for real, guys, I need to get like shoes because like when I tell you, yeah, I almost did. I almost ended up with gangrene on my foot just from like this is fucking ridiculous. This is so insane. It's not even fucking funny. Like just like I mean how fucking psychotically apathetic people are to each other nowadays is like unfathomable. I mean it really is. Like how far people go to not do stuff for people, and they're like, you know, they're like, I don't kill people, I don't hurt people, I don't, you know, like I don't make people's lives worse. Like, no offense, but you are an actual psychopath when you see somebody getting like super fucked up or like their shit's getting and like they're dying and you're just not doing shit. Like you are an accomplice, just letting you know like there is something you could fucking do that doesn't cost you money and you just let them fucking start falling off and dying. You are a piece of shit. You really are. It doesn't take much to just say like, hey, here's the 11 donuts since you're stuck here till 1 o'clock in the morning and you obviously want to shoot yourself in the face. Like I let the security guard have my donuts because he's fucking suicidal. And then he helped me like charge my phone and like he's not okay. You know what I mean? And so like I was there for him for like 5 seconds and it didn't take me shit. It didn't cost me anything. I let him be there for me too, you know, like if I gave him donuts, he helped me charge my phone. But like he needed that, you know, like I could have been a dick when I saw how miserable he was and just been like he was really nice too. You know what I mean? Like the type of suicidal that was like, is like nice to people. I could have been a jerk. Like so many people are like, if you are that way, you are a horrible person, and I kind of just hope that you die, or like that I really hope that just something gets fucked up for you that you learn, or like, I don't know, just somehow you miraculously become a better person. Because we have too many people on this planet that honestly do not belong here, that just like don't deserve to be here, just because they're like just such bad people. But I hope you become a better person. I really do. Like I don't know how miserable people stay alive. Like when I'm like in the times that I've ever actually been miserable, those are the times that I've been suicidal. Like miserable, like being a bad person, being a mean person, screwing people over. Like that's the only times that I've ever been depressed or suicidal. Is when I'm like doing what most people do on a daily basis to each other. I can't do it. I'm what I call normal. People say that I'm weird. I honestly look in the mirror every day and I'm like, I really think that this is how people are supposed to be. And like, the world sucks because people are just so stupid in the way that they're selfish. Like they're not selfish the right way. You know what I mean? Like, but whatever. Nicole, thanks for the follow. Thank you, my Jupiter. I appreciate that you like the broadcast, my Jupiter. Yeah, no, so Dunkin' is supposed to be open at 5 a.m. in the lobby. That's what the sticker on the window says. It's 20 to 6. I'm at 10%. And they like were like waiting for me to come to the door and ask. And I don't know. We're Sleepy Town. We're in Sleepy Town, I guess. But like she came to the window and she like pushed her hand down on the sticker to like get the sticker to stay on the window. And it's like already coming up. But that's the thing, like they're such nice people. But the whole open thing, I'm just like, open says me. Open says me, the sticker says 5. The internet says 5. Open says me. Open sesame. Open says me. Oh, okay. See ya. They're like, his beard's not trimmed. I'm like, good luck sticking around when my beard is trimmed. My Jupiter will eat you. She will bring down her Yugoslavian rage. Jupiter, where are you? Jupiter, you're the only one here right now. The other 85 people aren't even here. Sweet people, what's up? So like what? Like tell me about you. Like where are you from? Okay, you've been like low-key hovering like a Russian spy. And I just want to know about my Jupiter. Like where are you from? What do you do? When did you first become a Russian spy? Like what, you know, like just the details, like the little details. Satisfy my curiosities. Luna Lola, hi, how are you? Sweet Pea, I'm glad you liked the broadcast, thank you. 20 minutes. I guess I open at 6. We don't do the 5 thing anymore. We're doing the 6 thing. Okay. Really need a razor. Like, look at this. Guys, I'm a mountain man. I'm going to chop down wood for you and dick you down in the cabin. Like, this is ridiculous. Oh, I see people. Here's the deal. My guess is that the drive-thru is open and, like, the lobby opens at 6. The sticker says the lobby opens at 5, but I guess the lobby opens at 6. The internet says they open at 5, but I guess the lobby opens at 6. So that's fine. I'm chilling. People just do whatever they want nowadays. False advertising, fuck it, you know? You got shit to do? Nah, fuck you. You're gonna show up an hour early? It's not our problem. And this is a problem across the country right now. I swear to you. And I hate to admit it, but it's a franchise problem, believe it or not. Like, companies that are just corporate and they don't have franchise businesses aren't having this issue. But, like, franchise businesses are, like, going to war with each other and just not following protocol, doing whatever the hell they want, and fucking off the customer. Now, some places don't because the people are good. So, like, okay, so this location, I would be fucked off if the people that work here weren't really awesome. But the people who work here are really awesome, so instead of being fucked off, I'm pretty much turned on. Like, shit just works better because people are awesome here. But there's a lot of locations where, like, they're done. And I'll never understand it, you know? Like, I don't know if any of you do business, but, like, for real, like, just letting your shit fall apart, I could not possibly understand it. Like, maybe they're just waiting to sell or liquidate or something. I could understand that, and I'm not being facetious. I'm not being a dick. I'm actually being serious. And, but that really is, like, I don't know if they realize that their businesses are falling apart. Like, I don't know if they really understand, like, the concept of entrepreneurship, you know? Like, like, most franchisors are people who, like, you know, they want to run a business. They know how to run a business. Maybe they have the education to run a business or own a business, but they genuinely do not understand the concept of entrepreneurship, most of them. The Starbucks that I was just at not too long ago, that was out west there, yes, they do understand. Like, they fucking, if you saw some of the things they're doing, they understand entrepreneurship, and they have, like, a nice cohesion, a good symbiosis between entrepreneurship and franchisee-ship, or franchisership, however you want to call it. But, and I won't say any more because like I don't want to blow up their spot. But, yeah. This little place, this is like mostly franchiser attitude with a little bit of entrepreneurship. But like the hours thing is kind of an issue. Like they need to at least change it on the door and change it on the internet. Like for real, they really do. But it's okay. Like I would have slept in the dumpster for like another hour. I'm kidding. Come on, that was funny. Alright. I'm gonna try this one more time. She won't answer me. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Yo, this is my life though. This song is my fucking life. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Look out for yourself. Look out for yourself. Hunter the broadcast. Chris Kimes. Looks like a very serious man. What's he doing? What are you doing at 10 to 11? That's what your clock says, 10 to 11. Oh, excuse-moi. Hello. Oh, Lola. Thank you for liking the broadcast. I didn't mean to call you. I'm so... Stop. I didn't mean to call you. Swear. The sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Like, I'm literally supposed... Yo, guys, like, straight up. Oh. They were supposed... Oh, what do you call it? Who's the one that they fucking shot while he was live streaming? That was supposed to happen, but like we decided to adult, and people actually want me on live stream, so we're not killing me, which is really nice. Welcome broadcast, El Boogie. Welcome VPs. How are you? So we're still doing LA. Fuck it. I thought I was getting like my foot. Yo, like I need to keep my feet elevated because like my shit was falling apart. Like, my feet are not okay. This is not even, like, this is not a joke. This is not a drill. Like I said, this is not a drill. This is a, I don't know. Somebody's, like, literally just sitting on the road. It's probably a cop. But, like, somebody's, like, legit just, like, sitting on the fucking road, not even, like, drive. Oh, they're in a parking lot. But why do people creep? You know, why do they always have to creep? Like, me, I'll observe, but I don't report. Oh wait, I just did. Fuck. I'm back to normal. Sorry guys, I'm not a criminal. And my social brainwashing of like forcing me into an environment with like psychotic criminals and murderers and stuff to try and get me to talk shit on my ex, or not ex yet at that point, whatever, or like tell personal stories. You know, that's done now. Like I was really like forced to say most of the stuff that I said that really pissed her off. They're just like, oh my god, how could you talk about our personal... No, like you don't understand. Like knife to my side. You did not see that. You did not see that if I did not share stories about what we had done together, I was going to get stabbed in the side, and I could have done something about it. But the block was so tight knit that like I would have died. I'm sorry. There was no way to live through that. There's certain situations that I do not have control of, and I did not have control of that situation, and I didn't have a way to get control of the situation. So I'm sorry. Big Red, welcome to the broadcast. Like she was like mad at me. I'm like, okay, here, like at that point is whenever I learned that I was dealing with babies. You know, like there's certain experiences that are just unfathomable, and I hate to tell you, but prison is one of them. It's one of those things that you cannot understand, you cannot like know how to deal with until you've actually been through it. Yeah, I don't know. They're supposed to open at 5, so I'm just chilling. What do you call it? Recent live streams. I don't know. I don't care. I genuinely don't care. Like I said, it's when I realized I was dealing with babies. Like I was just dealing with people that couldn't wrap their head around the concepts they're applying they're applying like levels of sympathy, levels of compassion, levels of understanding to situations that they can't possibly like relate to. The closest thing I could compare in reference to reality shift was boot camp. Like literally, Marine Corps boot camp. Like is the only like there's certain times when your reality just shifts and like you officially your brain explodes into this space that's brand new, and there isn't anybody that could possibly relate to what you're going through other than people that are going through it. And that was essentially good morning. I figured that dude will probably come through the drive-thru or something. What do you call it? So I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna charge up, but it's like it's just not something that's relatable. So when you're dealing with people, they're either gonna be understanding, or they're just not gonna get it. And sometimes it really sucks when you expand your horizons and your reality gets larger and you have new experiences. And they're ones that are like pertinent to your life. And one second. And it's, say an experience that is not necessarily relatable unless you go through it. And you have to, there's no way to really explain it to the people that you care about or that care about you. And, in those situations when you have such unique things that go on in your life, it's going to go one of two ways. You're going to be able to explain yourself on a level that people at least accept that they cannot ascertain it, and they do their best to be there for you, or you lose people. And, boot camp was one of those times that I lost a lot of people, and so was prison. There's certain experiences that change you in ways that people don't understand unless they go through it. It's just stuff that, like I said, your people's brains just like can't fathom how different, how much stress, how much pressure, how much, the type of survival mode you have to go into is something that people can't understand unless they go through it. And oftentimes the biggest thing that and I'll tell you, people are not nearly as judgmental as you think they are. Like oftentimes the people that I lost, I didn't lose them over judgment, over going through what I went through. I didn't lose them over unrelatability and a factor of professionality when it comes to, what the aforementioned, boot camp. What it comes down to is an ability to relate. When people can no longer relate to you as much, they tend to fall out of your life. So but like I said, so like the people on the outside who had you got to understand I grew up in a family where nobody in my family, immediate or extended, had any military experience. I'm the only person in the family I was raised in that, and for most part of my environment, like in my high school, there was like 4 or 5 people that joined the military total. Now I ended up moving into a clandestine environment and doing independent work. So I didn't actually go all the way through everything. So when people ask me if I was in the military, I say no. By technicality, if you actually look at the documentation, it's different. But I don't claim that because to me, it's disrespectful. Because like I said, having done mostly independent work, it's not the same. Like the structured military is way different than the independent sector, like independent contracting sector. So, I was able to leverage the fact that I had at least seen a little bit of reality to, get some of my first work. And then from there, it just expanded. But it's real tricky what I share with people, because it's like, there's not a lot of people who have done what I have done the way that I did it. Like most people do it, they either are in the structured military and then that's on their resume, or they join a clandestine group, like an organization such as Central Intelligence Agency. I said a lot of people in the agency, like they have like a college background or this or that. But like when so I went to boot And then I come home, and then I put that into it. I like, hey, this is what I did. This is what I do. This is the experience that I have. And just having been put into that mental structure was enough for them to say, well, I'll give you a shot, pun intended. And then second was having had a little bit of that college experience. That was like while I was in college, I applied for certain contracts, and that got me into the certain parts of the private sector that were more easily accessible to people that were formerly in the agency. And I just, I literally went in there with my head held so high, and I called myself a prodigy. And then, honestly, I ended up being right. I am a prodigy when it comes to certain, the ability to maneuver certain clandestine environments digitally, and handle certain situations. But I said that part of my life is over. Prison changed all that. I got framed for something, and I didn't have to go away for a long time, but it's over now. 2023 currently. I want to make sure that I put all the time frame in there, so I'm not having people turn around and try to be, frickin' fixing me. So 2021, 2022, and now we are currently in 2023, and I'm in Dunkin' Donuts in Titusville, Florida. So I like to put a stake in it, nice little flag down there, make sure people know where I'm actually at, where I've been. We don't have any repeats, because this kind of stuff is not something I like to do over again. So I'd rather just face the wind that comes when you stand firm. Moving on. Still not good enough for a response from Jupiter. That's okay. Yasmin. Okay, so where was I? Yeah, but like I said, it changes. Like, people just, they don't get it. And I actually would not say, like, yes and no. When it comes to homelessness, for people that have been through or could relate to homelessness, it's really not the same. Like I said, though, you have those paradigm shifts. For some people, homelessness is a paradigm shift because of the experience they have, and for some people, it's not. For some people, it's just like something they went through. It's not a big deal. People could still relate to them. They could still relate to people that they related to before. But sometimes it's it's a paradigm shift where you lose a lot of people, and it changes your viewpoint on society and this and this and that. I could say that realistically, I guess I would say yes, that it did change me. Just where, like, I have a lot of background from growing up with money and understanding money and how to make it, and it changed my perspective on money, which made me more capable of making money, because I stopped caring about money. Which, when you don't value money anymore, but the people around you do, and you want nice things, but you don't care about money, then when you make money, you're willing to invest it in things that accrue for you to get you nice things and get you more nice things. So, it's a dichotomy, but it's also a cycle. So, no, I have to wait like a half hour to an hour for everybody to wake up, and then I'm not getting any sugary drinks. I can't get a donut just because, literally last night my feet were swollen. I don't have diabetes, but what happens is when you're in a situation like this, your body kind of just overreacts to certain stuff. It's like the stress is what it is. And so my feet were swollen last night, and I can't have that happening. My foot's already broken. If it starts getting fluid between I just can't have things get any worse right now. Can't afford it. So, but we'll probably make it Daytona today, and I'll talk with Becky, and maybe fuck Becky. I don't know yet. Depends on what she wants. By the way, before you insult me, the women that I spend my time with, the people that I spend my time with are clean people. Don't spend my time with drug addicts. I don't spend my time with the homeless unless I'm volunteering or helping them because they need help. I'm a normal person. Do not write me off, or you will regret it, because I bring a lot to the table. I know how to have a lot of fun. So if you want to have fun, hit me up. If you're not going to get weird, hit me up. But if you think I'm weird, don't even bother, because you are not like recognizing me, and I will recognize you immediately in a good way. So if you have an ability to read people, you could show up, and I'm cool with it. But if you can't, don't bother. All right. Oh, and if you ever try to tell me what to do, good luck. The only thing that's gonna happen is I'm gonna annoy the hell out of you while I like make you money in the background, because it's usually like people telling me that they're tired of being poor, so I help them make money, and then I just move on with my day, and then they hate me for a little while, and then they realize that the money that they came upon was my fault, and then all of a sudden, when I'm like 3 states away, they're ready to fuck. I'm like, oh, okay. And yes, men and women, life is short. And if you're judgmental, disappear. Just saying. Like literally, if you're judgmental, please just let yourself die, because or change, because we don't need you on the planet. There's 8 billion people, and we're trying to build a better world here. You want to be a part of it? Grow up. Don't be judgmental. We don't have time for it, honestly. And I'm telling you that, whereas like a lot of my brothers would not tell you that. They would just like hurt you. I'm not like that. I'm very different. Get a lot of flack for it, but they're like, bro, get with the program. We just let people fall off, and I'm like, you're a dick. I do not just let people fall off. You guys want a different world, a better world. We need to be better two people. We need to have different practices. So, I'm calling the bluff. We gotta do the right thing. If we're gonna say we're doing the right thing, we gotta do the right thing. That's that. Alright, I'm done. Rant over. We're gonna wait like an hour. I'll get, I don't know what I'm gonna get. Maybe I'll get one of those reusable cups. They have really nice ones. And I've never gotten one, and I kind of want to. And then, I think I'll just have them put water in it. Oh, they have Gatorades here. I'm gonna get a Gatorade. Yeah, I'll be fine. Like I said, my body just can't take all the sugar right now. Otherwise, trust me, I would. I love Dunkin'. But my body is in crisis mode, so it's like telling me, no, we're not doing that. We want hospital fluid. We don't want sugar. I'm like, whatever. I'll be fine. And the worst part of it is, a lot of these places that I'm going, there's so many women that are dating material, and I can't freaking, like, I don't have, Jesus Christ, I don't know what I just heard, but I hope I heard it. Anyway, totally in the mood. Right in Dunkin'. $800 right here, right now. Only if it can be recorded. Oh, God. Wrong town for what I'm saying, but there's so many places where that would be perfect. Comedy is my bag. Like, the most eccentric, dry comedy you could think of is kind of like my middle name. Like, you will go home mind-fucked and wondering why you could not stop laughing. I'm really glad I got rid of the Joker nickname, because I did not like being called the Joker, because I'm not a villain, and I'm not crazy. So, but they had to find a way for me to, like, assimilate to the criminal world when I was incarcerated, Like, I'm not a criminal, and I didn't belong there. Like, they had a freaking, you would not believe the mountains they had to move to get a guy like me put in jail. You would not believe, like, how much they had to fuck up and, like, corruptly do shit. And I don't mean corruptly, like, okay, so you have the regular stuff, you have corruption according to the order, and I could talk about my own shit all day long if I want. Fuck you. My own shit, meaning that and what I went through. And then thirdly is the thirdly is actual corruption, where, you know, it's just like they're not doing it because it's the right thing. They're not doing it, like, the reason they're doing it really is just like trying to fucking Caesar you, you know, trying to Julius Caesar you. So it sucked, but I'm fine now, and I vocalized and I made sure to just keep myself above water, and then people chill out with me and, you know, keep me above the surface. But like straight up last night, I told you guys, you remember what I was saying, and I was sitting out front, and I kid you not, like I could hear the static in the speakers, and you guys know how I am, like I'm pretty intuitive, and I look up at the speakers, and I'm like, and with the camera down, I'm like, how about we do the thing where you fuck off? Because they were tapping into the speakers. And people be like, oh, you're crazy. How about you check the camera in the back of the building? There's an officer sitting in the back of the building tapping into the speakers to listen to what I was talking about online and watching the live stream. You know, like, I'm not an idiot. So my point is, when you're what do you call it? When you are using your corrupt tactics to freaking bug me, stop fucking bugging me, because you're wasting your time. Like, you guys are behind. We're on the same page. We're on the same team. And you guys are just like you're fucking around in 1980. And that's not my problem. Like, don't be dragging me back to the time frames that are dead. Like, it's not 1980 anymore. Go take care of something in 2023. I'm on point in 2023. Wake up call, we're in 2023. So I'm right on point, genius. Instead of looking for your religious, political reasons as to why you might not think that I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, how about you realize that we're supposed to all be on the same team, and you need to go take care of something that needs to be taken care of, whereas you need to back off when I'm on point and like on the time frame I'm supposed to be and living in the present. You might be jealous that I'm actually living in the present, but I put in a lot of work to be able to be in the present. So if you want to be in the present, I mean, get ready to go God mode for like 2.5 decades, you know? If you're not there, that's not my problem. If I could get you there, I would. But it doesn't work that way. You get yourself there, you self-actualize, your mind comes to understand and expand and have knowledge that you didn't before, and you start to gravitate around different people. You learn to let go of relationships faster and not to get attached to people. You stop building a life that is stationary, and you start to just allow yourself to be fluid and go with the wind without being flaky with people. You know, in part by keeping commitments through long-term distance type situations, and also by just not making nearly as many promises. And you also learn to tolerate people who are like walking meat sacks, even if they're not. Unfortunately, you get to a certain level of enlightenment where the people that are on your level do see most lower level humans as like lower level creatures as like meat sacks. They really do. So that's, like I said, I'm a lot nicer than most of the people that are on my level. But it's a detachment thing. Like, most people that get to this level they develop like this detachment disorder, this dissociative disorder, where I'm talking about like people that are on my level. Like, most of them, like, literally, they develop this dissociative disorder where, based on their ability to control the people around them, they just like they don't see people that they are able to control as like equal to them. But that's within the philosophy of what we practice, is the equality. So like, even if you have the ability to control someone's behaviors and like force them to do what you want, you're still the same as them. You're still equal. And being able to keep that humble mindset of equality is how you continue to progress. Like, I have a lot of my brothers that are like super powerful people. They're very strong, very, very smart, but they don't there's no comparison in reference to authority. I have a lot more authority than they do, and a lot more influence and reach, even though they have the ability to control a lot more people. Even their own people listen to me more than they listen to them, because I respect the equality of humanity. So that's what you got to do, you know, like, respect people, and you really will have their ear. Because once you start to go further in your own practices of life, the thing is, you're supposed to turn around and either educate people or just keep them interested, to help them on a path of enlightenment, to be more intelligent, and to build a better life for themselves. And you can't do that if you look down on somebody. Unfortunately, that pride is riddled throughout, you know, every
humanoid creature on this planet, including people who are knowledgeable. But I do my best to set the example and try and spread the understanding that we are all equal, no matter what we do or do not know. And when it comes down to it, what I could compare it to and say, like, I could walk down the street and get hit by a bus today. So could you. It doesn't matter how smart or dumb I am or how smart or dumb you are. Either one of us could die today. And thus, we are mortal. Mortal in a sense. We're expendable. We're finite in a certain sense. So we're all vulnerable. There are certain things that every one of us is vulnerable to. And reminding myself that there are certain things that apply to me that also apply to every other creature is a great, it's a very easy way of how I stay humble in times when I look in the mirror and realize that, I go to a Starbucks and I realize that I got people guarding the door. I got freaking bodyguards, and I don't even know where they came from. And I'm not making this up. I'm not being crazy. Like, if you guys want next time that I have bodyguards, I will go up to those people and actually like talk to them, and they will let you know, like, yeah, and I'll find out what groups they're with or whatever. I don't know who those people were with, but like, it's a real thing. So, but what I'm realizing is, as I say this to you, I'm realizing how crazy I sound. So I'm just like trying to like chill out, but also, like I said, I'll get verification next time. I'm so sure of it, and I know what's going on with my situation that I just don't verify, because I don't really because I don't have a need to verify for the people around me. Like, why the fuck would I care? No offense, why would I care what anybody thinks? But to bring you guys along with the journey and help build that authority bias, help you to understand that where I'm actually at in life. Like when I was in the Starbucks, those the employees recognized the situation and they were like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, yeah, we've been trying to have that conversation a little earlier. That's why I asked you to just because there's like a situation where they're giving me more than they're supposed to. And wherever I go, there's a couple of more eyes on me than the regular person. And oftentimes it gets the attention of corporate. So like if they're supposed to open up at 5, the door says 5, the internet's 5, and they open up at 6, opening up at 6 on the dot just because 6 is a convenient time doesn't change the fact that corporate sees them opening up at 6 when they're supposed to open up at 5. That sucks, but that's when you got to learn your lesson. Some people try to turn around and take it out on me or blame me, when the reality is that day was going to come for them either way. Me showing up first and that day coming when I show up it's genuine coincidence, which whether you understand or not, there is such thing as coincidence. Coincidence is like an isolated experience that is like the pressure between like the pressure between controlled events. Like the event that happens at the precipice of controlled events is what you would, by technicality, call coincidence. You can still calculate a coincidence based on the free radicals, like an experiment for free radicals that are like I said, at the center of controlled experiences. But it's still, it's just like, and that's the area of operations that I'm the most familiar with. Like where I operate is at the point of enigma, wherever things are the most volatile, things are the most chaotic, things are the most unpredictable, my job is to predict those situations. And that's what I do. And I'm pretty good at it. I go and I sit right at the center of the eye of the storm, except there's no eye, like it's just the storm, just think of it like a hurricane, except at the center is a tornado. And I'll sit at the center of that digital tornado and help people to sort out information to try and organize and put it where it belongs so that they can continue to build this, like we've come to the point of cryptocurrency. We've come to the point of blockchain. We've come to the point of the metaverse. And, so I've been involved since we were like before Web 2.0. But now it's like things are getting hyper advanced. I'm getting tired. I want out. And so like I'm just finding another path in life at this point. But for now, it looks like I'm continuing to be involved with or without my consent. But it's fine. What else would I do? It's nice to be needed, to be honest. I missed being useful. I missed being needed. Yeah, some people are like, look, you made it out. You can rest now. You can just relax the rest of your life. I'm like, can somebody put me back to work, please? Because like I don't know what else to do. I didn't know what to do with myself, and I just felt so useless. I just felt so purposeless because I like being useful. But now it's nice to be back in the groove of things and actually be doing something. So got Luna, Jupiter, and spaghetti. Just so redundant. No one is awake. I don't have anybody that's awake right now. So Duncan's going to have to wait. Unless I get a water. Kind of want a water, but I just don't want it to go to my feet. Like if I get a water, I feel like it's going to end up swelling my feet up. And I can't elevate my feet right now. But at least I can put it on cold metal. Hurts so bad, you have no fucking idea. Ugh. All right. Let me do my best. What do you call them? Ugh. No, I told you guys it was a setup, but like I consented. Admittedly, I consented because I was that. You want to know how sick of everybody I was? I consented to a setup. That's how fucking sick of everybody I was at that point. I just got so tired of being taken advantage of that I just said, fuck everybody. Let's do it. And it was a different way of being taken advantage of, but at least that way I didn't have to deal with anybody. I got my own nice little box by myself for a long time. I said, fuck you to every time that door opened, fuck you. I didn't, but like that's how I felt. You know what I mean? I was nice. I was respectful for the most part. I mean, at first I wasn't. I was like, you guys are so fucked. And it was true. They ended up being fucked. A lot of them died. But at first they said. And eventually I calmed down. And it was wonderful. And that's what I wanted. Was just to get some time to myself. But now I'm getting back to being me. Some people be like, oh, you're nuts. I'm like, listen, I'm in the media industry. The worst you could call me is Tom Cruise. Okay? Like, it's not that bad. If Will Ferrell could talk the way he talk and still be getting movie roles, don't even come at me. It's an industry thing. We talk. This is how we talk. We just don't have filters and don't really give a fuck. Some people are like, you don't respect the code of secrecy. And we're just like, there is no code of secrecy. It's not the 80s. But you guys don't listen. Like it's 21st century. Everybody knows, like, there's no fucking secret. But a lot of the world is still coming to adjust culturally. Like it takes time for them to adjust their cultures to the transparency of reality that now exists in this world. Who planned the setup? None of your fucking business. You people are so nosy. But like there's nosy and then there's like, let me just take notes. And I'm just like, lock your door, idiot. All right, moving on to regular things. You don't exist in my space. Why do these people who are like totally rude to me in the broadcast then message me and be like, hi? I'm like, listen, I don't fuck with Middle America, okay? Or at least not the parents of Middle America. No offense, but I really don't. If you're poor, if you're rich and you're a parent, probably fuck with you. But if you're a parent in Middle America, light yourself on fire because you're fucking crazy. You're psychotic. And since COVID, you've lost your mind and I can't fuck with any of you. None of you. I haven't met a single one whose head is like not full of whatever the fuck happens to people in The Last of Us. Like you're not even like human anymore. I don't know what your fucking problem is. I just can't fuck with you. So anyway, I wish I was exaggerating, but I'm genuinely not. So Middle America has just been infected with whatever the fuck happened to people in The Last of Us. The mushrooms have made it to the brain and they're now controlling the decisions, I guess. I don't know. But they're like not coherent. Like they're not mentally there. And they don't even realize it. So I don't fucking deal with it. If you consider yourself Middle America and this is insulting you, then you're not Middle America because Middle America is numb. Totally numb. This guy sounds really fun. He sounds kind of gay. Kind of hope so. So anyway. No. I meet a lot of people that are either gay or bi that either don't know it or can't embrace it because of the people they're around or what they've been through or whatever. It happens, like a lot. But it's getting better. We're being more supportive. Happy Pride Month. No, my foot's broken. But at this point, it's kind of funny. Because like now all my friends who are like, we're not going to spend money on you. Ha ha ha. Good luck. Have fun. Now now my foot's broken and they have to. So fuck you. Shouldn't have just let me fall off. It's on you now. Now you gotta fix it before you get caught. Sucks for you. Oh, please stay here. You're pretty. Fuck you. Jupiter won't talk to me. I thought she loved me. But I guess I'm a single American boy. I wanted to be your American boy. Can't be your American boy? Well, come on. I want one of my Russians or one of my little European women to call me your American boy. I miss that. I do. I used to actually have a lot of women that you're my American boy. I'm like, oh, that's so cute. But now I'm lonely. That's okay. Okay. Pro tip. If you are homeless, pro tip. All right. I'm not homeless, by the way. I was supposed to get a flight out of Orlando and it got all fucked up. So now I'm having to find another route. But just a little heads up for you, a little word of advice. If you are someone who is stuck on the street for the night, this is literally number one. You will not beat this. Even if there are security cameras, you will not beat this tactic. Even if there are security cameras, just do it. You are not going to get in trouble. Trust me. Look for a dumpster that is specifically used for cardboard, or a dumpster that has recently had a lot of cardboard dumped in it. And if it does not smell all that bad, or if you're tired enough that you don't care if it smells, it's usually not dirty. So last night, I literally slept for I got a good 6 hours sleep in a clean dumpster, and a dumpster that did not have any dirt, any gross water. It looked like it was brand new, and it was full of cardboard. Laid right down in there, fell asleep, got 6 hours of fucking sleep with the lid closed. So if it were to rain, I'd have been fine. And it was nice and quiet. Nobody could see me. Nobody knew I was there. And I wake up in the morning. Oh, it's morning. I get up and free bed for the night. Sounds disgusting. Is totally disgusting. But trust me when I say, if you have ever been stuck out there, you don't care, because not sleeping is torture. And most places to sleep are not preferable. And you also, when you get eyes on you, it makes you look way worse. So find a dumpster that has cardboard in it is my recommendation to you. People are like, that's impossible. No. Everywhere you go, they have a dumpster for trash. They got a dumpster for cardboard. Unless they don't recycle, then they have both. And then you have somewhere to sleep. Just make sure there's not somebody in there already. That's that. And if you are someone that's judging what I'm saying right now, you are not a survivor. You're not someone that wants to be alive, because when it comes between you and someone that's willing to get in the dumpster, you're going to die, and the person who wants to get in the dumpster is going to live. Fact. They're going to eat and you're not. They'll be willing to go into a dumpster and get food while you're going to say, oh my God, I'm starving in America somehow. But you can't starve in America. It's just called laziness. Fact. Or pride, if you're not willing to ask for help. So. Oh my God, Jupiter, will you text me back? I totally miss you. I'm trying to do that thing where I pretend to be super attached to people, lonely, and I'm really not. But when people piss me off, especially women, if I have women that are totally, when women lead me on, when women lead me on, I turn it into a fucking show. I have so much fun with it. This chick recently led me on, and she thought I didn't know she was leading me on. I kid you not, I spent $150 to get an Uber to get to where I was going to get to faster, and just to fuck with her. I mean, literally just to call her bluff, and because I had to go through where she's at either way. So I roll through. She's like, oh, I want you to show up. I want to hang out, whatever. So I roll through. Totally fucking ghosted me. Totally got scared. Just fucking ghosted me. It's hilarious. You don't fuck with people's heads like that. Don't be that way. So I called her bluff. I knew she was being that way. I made a whole thing of it. But what's my point is I will let you think that I am this clingy, creepy, guy that's oh my God, I love you. I literally will. I will fuck with you that hard. If you're leading me on, I will jump in and pretend that I am this clingy, creepy guy that has to date you. And I literally did it today. Yesterday and today, I literally did it. And it was the funniest fucking thing. I don't let people fuck with me. I don't. Even old schools. I've come to the point where I help them to adapt to the new culture. I don't put up with their shit. I will act like I'm a total dick, and then I'll make sure that their churches get money, and then tell nobody because I'm not religious. But guys, I don't have parameters. I'm sorry. I'm not a moralistic person. I don't believe in dualities. I don't believe in dichotomies. I care about people. So people often, they will hate me based on my life philosophies, but then they realize that I support them either way, and then they're like, oh, well, like, you scare me because you're different, but I like you because you're nice. I'm like, okay. At least most people who are like, have trouble adjusting to reality and live in the bubbles, like little bubbles, you know? Where was I? Yeah, so that's even included is like, I have a lot of brothers that like, I mean, one of the main philosophies really is like dichotomistic, and I don't even do dogma anymore. Like, I just don't do philosophy. I know a lot about it, but the thing that I've learned the most about reality, with how much I've learned about reality, is that most of what we conceptualize about its existence is our own personal perception on what we believe to be the existence of the organization of the universe. And we create these groups based on an agreement upon our perception of that conglomeration of viewpoints. So one way or the other, we are wrong on some level. And the concept of whatever God is like outside our capability of perception of recognizing whether or not we're accurate. So like, we have all these ideas, and some of them may or may not be accurate, but technically, like I said, by comparison of reality, unless we're doing it based on a relatability basis, it's not possible to know. It's not possible to know if we're right about God. It's not possible. It's theoretically impossible for us to even conceptualize the accuracy of our viewpoints about God. So no matter how much we group up, no matter how much we agree upon ideas, no matter what, we do not actually have proof that we are accurate. And we don't have an ability to verify whether or not our proof is accurate. Even our processes of verification are built by us. You know, like, to physical reality, we'll say, and that's the most tangible we have, is physical reality. So in reference to the makeup of the tangibility of physical reality, sure. But anything further than physical reality, we cannot verify. And even physical reality, to a degree, is only partially verifiable. So, you know, that's why oftentimes if you meet people that are rational, that are legitimately rational, such as myself and, you know, a couple of people that I know, we don't go past what's in front of us, because we don't have, like, you got to be humble enough to recognize that you really can't reach any further than that. So instead of investing energy into things that we don't necessarily know exist, we invest our energy directly into that which is tangibly identifiable as something that we can affect, you know, like make an impact on what is more than conceptual, you know. So like, this table is here. I'll do something about the table. This concept of, you know, God being a guy, I can't prove that, to be honest. So that's it. You'll see me invest more time and energy into the building of a table than to the proofing of the exacting of my idea of God. Because I can build a table, I can't build God. I can't prove God's real. I can have faith that God's real, but I can't prove it. So I focus on the physical reality of what I could actually affect in this world, that has shown evidence of result. You know, no matter how much we believe in God, it doesn't change anything. You know, it may change the course of things, but it doesn't change the thing. In our lives, we focus on the thing itself.
Not what I need. Yeah, I heard 4 sugar, 1 cream. No, 7 creams. My whole meal for the day.
Life is sweet like you, James. All right, I won't forget now.
All right, now that you got your daily dose of what the fuck, I am gonna reset my phone and download this. I'm gonna let my software install.
Thank you.
Talk to you guys soon. I just want a hot one. Oh, there she is. Hi, Jessica. I I've been sitting here fucking around this whole time. You gotta be kidding me. Oh yeah, I was just having a conversation about how I will like fake get into people just because they like fuck with me. You know, like they're if somebody leads me on, I'll play it off like I fell in love with them. I turn into a big dick, and it's hilarious. Oh my god, is it funny? Because it'll be like, wait a second, and then I'm like, ha, I never liked you. You shouldn't have, like, don't pretend to like me. Because, like, I got picked on in high school, and I had chicks leave me on in high school. Then I had chicks I actually got with in high school, but, like, I had chicks that led me on in high school. And they actually wanted me. And that was the worst part, you know? Like, they wanted to fuck. And they didn't. Because they're like, I'm a cheerleader, I'm this, I'm that. And if my friends find out, oh, God, what am I going to do? So, like, all right, whatever. You enjoy not liking yourself, and I'll just go back to liking myself. But anyway, so like chicks like that, I'll play it right. I'll play it all the way through. I really will. Like literally to this point of spending money. I'm such a douche. But like when somebody's actually into me, I'm like, oh, let's see what's up. But most women don't have like the capacity to like be interested in me. I'm saying it honestly. I really am. Like a lot of women, they'll be like, you're hot. You know, like they want to fuck. But like I've met like 3 women in the last 2 years who have the mental capacity to like have an interest in dating me. Like most of them just get overwhelmed. They don't have an ability to like retain what I have going on in my life. So they're like, they can't keep up to try and date. So they're like, oh, I'm not interested. Yes, the fuck you are. You're just lazy. And that's not my problem. So I'm not going to pretend to be interested. Linda, thanks for the follow. Yeah, Jessica, you're cute. You're pretty fucking cute. You got real nice dark hair. You're Latino. You might be Latino. You got like perfect teeth. See, I have perfect teeth, but I had to get like non-perfect teeth for a while so that I could fit into an environment that I needed to do some work in. So like I'm gonna be getting my teeth fixed again. Yes, I said again. Jafar, thanks for the follow. And my hairline. I'm gonna be getting my hairline refixed. So my beard's always been fucked up. But like, if you want to like slide in DMs, you either Jessica, I'm actually gonna need you to do me a favor. You either need to slide into the DMs or stop being so cute. You gotta pick one. I'm sorry, but there's only 2 paths in this life, and you're in my broadcast, so I need you to pick one. You either need to slide the DMs or you gotta stop being so cute. And she's like, oh my god, he's kidding. And I'm like, no, I'm actually not. I'm shaving the fat. That's where I'm at. See? Like, that's where I'm at in my life right now, is shaving the fat. And just, like, finding who my loyals are and finding who isn't. And, like, who's down and who's not. And if you're not down, then you're not down. Like, this one, she has not actually... She's been my little Jupiter, but she didn't fucking... I ain't got no DMs. Like, I hate to be this way, but, like, we're coming to a crossroads. Like, straight up. Like, see that... Oh, never mind. That's just because I followed you back. So, like, that obeys me. It actually does. Like, I can't tell you how many times I'll be having trouble hooking up to Wi-Fi, and people are like, ha ha ha. You know, we know that there's a reason why you can't get into the Wi-Fi. And then, like, universe, do what the fuck I want. And then I get into the Wi-Fi. And they're like, how did he do that? And I'm like, I don't know, go to bed with me. There's really no other reason to be, like, the 3 reasons to be alive are to eat, sleep, and fuck. There is no other reason, like, what, everything else is so, like, not nearly as enjoyable. Eating is fun. Sex is fun. And sleep is fun. Those are the only 3 reasons we're alive, literally. So, like, feel small, because that's what we are. We're so tiny. Like, that's the only 3 reasons we're on the planet. Are to eat, sleep, and procreate. Literally. So, I eat all the time, I sleep a lot, and I want to have sex with you. So let's do it. And people are like, oh my god, like, I don't want to do it that way. I want to, like, waste more time. I'm like, fine, go ahead. You waste all the time you want. Just don't waste it with me. And then I'll leave the door open and it'll be like, you can come fuck in the back of the store, you know? I'm just like, that's not what I meant, you know? Catch my drift. Troy, thanks for the follow. How are you? Timeless money. Non-sequential currency. He gets it. He totally gets it. David, welcome to the broadcast. And people are like, you just have a philosophy. And I'm like, I have a philosophy? No, I have the truth. They're like, that's your opinion. I'm like, most things are opinion. Do you need sleep? Yes. Do you need to eat? Yes. Do you need to have sex? No. Oh, you don't? Okay, that's fine. I'll procreate and you just die. Sex is a necessity of life. Sex is not an option. Sex is literally a necessity of life, whether you understand or not. It literally is. Like, and people are like, sex is not a necessity. I'm like, oh, that's fine. Then how were you born? Just in case, just so we can recall, like, how were you born? What were the requirements for your existence? Exactly. It's a requirement. And like, even if you're not having a baby, like, intercourse is literally a requirement for your health. It's not a request. It's not a demand. It's not oh, maybe. No, like, you literally will not be healthy if you do not have sex. Like, the international standard, like, the standard for how healthy people are is so low. And a big reason for that is because people are like, they don't have enough sex. It's literally why. Not exaggerating. You can Google this shit and find books about real things that you can then buy and spend money on, instead of going to a free platform and expecting to get legitimate information. And then you can read that book and find out that I'm right. So people are like, how are you so healthy? I'm like, I have a lot of sex, I eat a lot of food, and I get a lot of sleep. And I don't think about anything else for the most part other than food, sleep, and sex. I don't do or think about pretty much anything else except those three things. And like, then you must be some random heathen. You don't do it. Like, actually, no. I'm highly intelligent. I have a lot of connections internationally. And I got a fuck ton of shit going on all the time. Pretty famous guy, actually. Pretty rich, actually. But how do you do it? You stop giving a fuck. And you just do what nature says to do. People are like, no, what's the secret? The secret is you're dumb enough to think there's a secret. Eat, sleep, fuck. Get over the rest. That simple. They're like, but then my problems are solved. I'm like, that's kind of the idea. Solve your problems. When you exacerbate your problems, they're going to continue to get worse, Solve the problem. Thank you for the follow, ID. Trey, thanks for the follow. Stephanie Noel, welcome to Bigo. I recognize you from Periscope. I recognize you from Twitter. Welcome to Bigo. Spree, thanks for the follow. Jenny, thanks for the follow. We have been talking about how the only three necessities in life are food, sleep, and sex. Jenny Marie, thanks for the follow. Jay Reed, how are you? Jay Red. Welcome from the Philippines, Jenny. How are you? No, we are just sitting in Dunkin', waiting for my buddy to wake up so I could get an Uber or a ride, like a taxi. And waiting to also for another buddy to wake up, maybe get a little Dunkin'. Except my feet swollen the way they are. I don't know that I want to get anything sugary or anything watery or anything that could cause further harm to my feet. And then thirdly is just spreading the love to Dunkin' by broadcasting and bringing traffic to the store. Ow. Jenny goes, I'm fine. Oh, are you fine? Are you sure? Let me see if you look fine. Yeah, you don't look fine. We gotta get you. I got a buddy out there. Everybody in the Philippines, hook you up. Put a little bit bigger of a smile on your face. Swollen feet, you say? Yeah. You wanna see? Yo, check this out. Check out these feet. Freaking gross, bro. Just wait. I'm gonna be blown away. Like, this is what the world has come to, where these companies need people like me to do what I do. Like, that's how bad things have gotten. Okay. Be ready. Be ready to frickin' be grossed out. Okay.
And then as you can see, it's obviously broken. And this one's also like broken. At this point, I don't think it's sprained anymore. I think it's broken. So yeah, that's where I'm at. And it's been rough for a while, but I think I've gotten a little too proud, to be honest. So I'm getting a little more humble before I end up losing a foot or both. No, they. Give me a second. Ouch. Oh. No, too much pain. Fuck my left nut. I'll be fine. Just busy burning the plebs, getting rid of the NPCs, making room for the real life individuals that are actually, alive, breathing creatures, living, breathing creatures. That's my job. I'm like the weed man, not the drug that kills people, but like I'm the guy that comes in with the flamethrower and clears out all the weeds. Jupiter. Sorry, Jupiter. It's too late. Should've. Didn't. What do you got, like 15 accounts?
Pew pew.
To me. So please be really nice to him and bless him and help him. And if you ever put the stuff on his battery backwards ever again and ruin his carburetor, I don't know, something on a car that I don't have to worry about because I pay people to do that shit. Be nice to him. Don't be a dick. Alright. Very cool. Status quo. Even flow. Somebody help him. That's right. And Kaimao, thank you for the Dunkin'. I want Dunkin' from you because you look cute. Oh, you're a dude. Well, I mean, I still think you're cute, but maybe you don't roll that way. I don't know. You got really fucking nice hair, bro. Holy shit. Anyway. Alright, where we at? On that topic. 7.5 inch dick. Oh, thank you. It's a little bit bigger than that, but like, I don't like that it's, I don't like, for me it's, like, when I look down, to me it's disproportionate. I don't like that. Like, I want to be asymmetrical. So I feel uncomfortable about myself. But I'm 6 foot. I'm not 5'10". I have really long legs. That's why, like, when I sit, I look short. Well, I have long legs comparative to my height, but I am 6 foot. 1 second. Good morning. Yeah, so I don't know what kind of sandwich that was, but it sounded really tasty, and I want it. So, thankfully in Dunkin', fuck off. Thankfully in Dunkin', I can actually see the menu from my seat, unlike 90% of other restaurants. I can't see the prices, but I don't have to worry about prices. So, let me just be more of a dick. Why? Okay, let me tell you something. You guys don't understand sex. The meaner of a guy I am, the nicer of a guy the other guy looks like who's trying to get it in. We understanding here? I am the wingman of the century. All right? Roll with it. Roll with it. And if you don't let me be the wingman, or you don't get it in, or you be a dick to me, your lady's mine. And if you don't believe me, try me. And go ahead, I dare you try to stop me. Try to stop me, go ahead. I'll take your mom. I'll take your girlfriend, and then you try to bother me, I will come for your mom. I will fuck your mother. And if you don't believe me, I'm telling the truth, I really will fuck your mother. And it'll be so awkward. Serious. But if you have like a sister-in-law or like an aunt on her side, like if you're married and you got an aunt on the other side and you're like not having a good relationship with, I'm just telling you from my experience, and you're not having a good time with the girlfriend or the wife or whatever, Bro, me and you are dicking down the ant. One of the best kinds of sex you'll ever have. In-law ant. Why? I don't know. Maybe it's just the taboo of it, because it's like a little taboo, but not like too taboo. Do you know what I'm saying? All right. I'm really eyeing up that bagel. Looks delicious. Well, yes, please. Yeah, bagel looks delicious. Croissant, the croissant is nice and soft, but like the bagel is filling. So I'm kind of thinking I want like a bacon, egg, and cheese bagel. Kind of want the wrap. Like I want what's in the wrap, but I want it on. Actually, I think I want it on sourdough. But like I don't want to do a special request because once again, I'm actually not that much of a dick. But it looks like I bet that would be so good if the stuff that's in the wrap was on the sourdough bread. I also kind of want avocado toast, but I cannot justify purchasing avocado toast. I can't. Like, I could fucking make avocado toast, you know what I'm saying? What do I want? I want the bagels with cream cheese. What's the issue? Yo, don't you love when people got 15 cameras on them, and then you got one more camera, and they're like, what are you doing? I'm like, same thing that the people are doing you're purchasing products from are doing, and totally legally. If you don't want to be on camera, don't look at my camera. That's what they do. They literally look at it like, what are you doing? I'm like, I mean, do you want to do the same thing? I'll teach you. You'll make money. But anyway, moving on. I like those little donut holes with the cream cheese in them. Oh my God, they're delicious. And if you take them home and you heat, I don't know why Dunkin' doesn't heat up those little donut holes with the cream cheese in them. Oh my God. I've taken them home and I put them in the toaster oven. Orgasmic. Fucking amazing. You would not believe how awesome they are. Okay. Thank you for the upgrades and the rewards and whatever money you just sent me. I don't understand how the money on this app works. I just get the paycheck. But thank you. All right, where we are. That's what I'm saying. All right. No. It's counterintuitive. Trust me when I say, like, okay, you got to understand how women, like how their bodies work. Women in their mid 30s to late 40s are the most sexually, like, that's their sexual prime. In America, that is when they have the least amount of sex. We're fixing that, I promise. All right, where are we at? Yes, I'm all about sex. It's literally my life and my career is based around sex. Food, sex, and sleep are like my three things. Waiting. Joss, Roland, welcome to the broadcast. You guys are following me too fast to verify. Like, you need to message me. Like, trust me when I say I will find you. Like, if we don't message together, you're not staying in my broadcast. So, like, I will, like, sort through my followers. I don't really have, like, a choice on that. If I get kicked, then people get fired. That's what happened at the Subway. And he's losing the entire, like, literally that dude is losing his entire franchise. Like, I don't play this game. Like, I'm supposed to be here. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm not going to be interrupted. And if I do get interrupted, that's fine. I'm more than happy to help to change the entire community. You interrupt my work when I'm just minding my business in one particular business, it's gonna go further. But if we want to keep it to what I'm supposed to be doing and me not having to do damage control for all the shit that you guys didn't do over the years to keep up with the community, then leave me alone. Do I swing both ways? I'm a pitcher, not a catcher. I'll leave it at that. He goes, I'm dead. No, you're not. The people around me are dead. You're not dead. How do I know that? Because, like, they're just miserable, and I don't do miserable. Miserable is dead. If you're not happy, you're dead. Where are you from? I am from the USA. Where are you from? The country that's still a free country. For people that don't know that, it's actually still a free country. Might not seem like it sometimes, but only when you're dumb enough to fall for the people, like, listen to people or be around people that aren't smart enough to understand that America's still free. You love Dunkin'? Yes. Oh my God. Literally. Dunkin' is like, I like Dunkin' more than people. I'm not exaggerating. At all. People suck. I agree. They know how to not suck, but it's a personal choice. You just gotta let them do what they do. Eventually they get there. Thank you for the beans. Sorry, this dude that can't get my dick is really upset. So he comes in my broadcasts over like 15 different accounts. I'm gonna get a restraining order against him. I messaged you. Thank you. I will take a look. Hera Zeppelin. Holy shit! I cannot keep up with these messages. All right, so message me, and that's what I'm going to focus on. And don't worry, I'll get rid of the rest of it. Most of it's on its way out anyway. In multiple ways. Most of it's on its way out anyway. All right. So, all right. Nice. Tell me about you. Now. Sup, you're sexy. Thank you. You're gonna feed my face. And then you go snowboarding. Thanks for the beans. I like me a good bean. If you don't know what a bean is, it's a clitoris. I love beans. Oh, thank you for the 10 beans. We got baby girl coming out, Jim. No, we're not there yet. We're not having enough fun yet. So like what I do is I'll follow you. If you're not following me, then I'll block you. If you follow me, then we'll follow each other. You hit my messages. And so you message me first, or if I have to message you first, I will. And then we go from there. We take it somewhere, or you go somewhere else. And that's pretty much how it's going to be. That is how I'm going to run my platform. I'm an active person, so I'm going to be actively involved in my community. And I love it. Yo, every now and again I get a terrorist in my broadcast and I get to report it to the NSA. Fucking love that shit. It makes me feel super cool. But anyway, you with the whole sex conversation. Can't hear you. Oh, that's just because I have my hand on the microphone. I don't have time for comments. I really don't. Just like follow and message or don't. There's too many comments to keep up with. I was here last night. Did you find a place to stay? Yes, I actually did. And she was fucking amazing. My first black girl, actually. I'm not gonna lie to you. Better than any white girl I've ever been with. I'm a guy of experience, I'm gonna be honest. She made every white girl I've ever been with look like they don't know how to have sex. Straight up. Like, she totally knocked it out of the park. It was amazing. I'm gonna feed your face. Okay. Sounds good to me. Yay. Hi. I'm just waiting my buddy to wake up. We're gonna go to I might even do a private, because I don't know if I'm gonna go to the hospital, because I hate the fucking hospital. I might just freaking do a home call. I don't want to, but I might. Yours just, am I packing? You bet. All day, every day. Federal license, motherfucker. And audience suck. Whoa. Ew, no. Just like you. Not like detail. Oh my god. Jesus. We're fucking crazy. I don't do crazy. Alright. Yeah, so let's catch up here. We are pretty much caught up. Okay. I'm gonna dip out of the broadcast. I'm gonna wake up my dude. We're gonna get some Dunkin', and I'm getting the fuck out of here. Have a good morning. You're welcome. Don't forget to follow. If you don't follow, you will lose me. Just heads up. Buy me Dunkin'. See, like, people say they don't like it, and then they're like, then they stop saying they don't like it, because they like it.
come in at night on weekends and it's not so quiet. It's annoying.
Oh yeah. A lot of Dunkin' Donuts people are maybe coffee are not so friendly. Another food. You said yeah. Exactly. That's how I feel.
So like before this, am I okay? Kinda. So like before this, you know, when I first ended up totally on my own, like I didn't get a chance in hell. Like freaking the world came down on me the moment I got to start my own life. Like literally, I'm serious. Like within the first 15 minutes of me being on my own was facing some of the most heinous people that you could ever meet. Like of literally starting my own life. So like I never really got a chance to even do it the normal way. So that's wonderful. But my point is, like before all this, like, you know, I went to do my own thing and then I kind of got forced to be around just horrible people. And I mean seriously, like just awful people. And then after that, the only people I was able to be around were the kind of people that I don't associate with. I don't associate with those people either, obviously. But then, you know, it's like you just keep being like blasted with all these people you do not want to be around or associate with or talk to. And they're in all the atmospheres that you have to frequent to get out of the situation you're in. And then they keep trying to drag you down. You have to fight super hard to keep coming up. And so like, you know, it's been a battle, and it's so frustrating because like, you know, slowly but surely I'm waking up to just common sense and reality and like getting back to being me as I slowly get away from all these people. And it's like I'll have these epiphanies of, you know, these like just enlightenments to come back to being the me that I grew up as. And it's so tough because like I was sitting in there, I'm like, oh my gosh, like that is what it is. And I'm like, oh my gosh, get it away from me. Like I like, what do I do? Where do I go? You know, and I'm in a tough spot. And then they'll be like, well, then we don't want you here. I'm like, don't worry, I don't want to be here. I can't help it. Like I'm literally trying to get away right now. Trust me. Like I'm working on it. I'm working as fast as I could to get out of here. But it's literally not my fault. But you know, so like I'm working on things, and so that's what I came live for. It's just like I didn't feel safe. I couldn't believe it. But then people will be like, you chose to associate with, and you know, so like you know what I mean? Like, yes, I did, but you got to realize that I got so freaking brainwashed that like it's like only now am I finally starting to be like, oh my gosh, yeah, whoa, like I don't want to be around that person. What am I doing? When before, like I never would. Like most of my life, I would never associate with any of those people at all because they're not in my culture. They're not part of like they're not familiar to who I am. Like, you know, I'm me, and I'm not where I'm supposed to be. I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be, and it's not my fault. And then people just look at me and be like, well, then go where you belong. And I'm like, I'm working on it. I'm really trying, you know. But like I don't smoke, and I don't do, you know, and I don't be around those kind of people, and like I don't, a whole lot of don'ts. I grew up with a whole lot of don'ts, and they kept me safe, you know, and healthy, and making good decisions, productive decisions. And I'm finally coming to about it, you know. And like also where staying live and staying with you guys is where I don't care what people are saying about me, you know, like, or what they think. Like I just got to keep pushing through and getting back to being me. Like I can't even tell you, it's wild how far people went with like me specifically to try and make me look bad or try and say bad things about me when like you know, like, and I realized it was because of the background of the family that I was born into, because I often wondered, I'm like, well, okay, well I fit in with all the regular people, and I'm like, why am I being treated like these people that, you know, have all this heinous stuff going on or made all these crazy choices? And then I realized, you know, it was a family background thing, trying to force me to associate with people that I don't associate with, as opposed to the family I grew up in. You know, like the family I grew up in, it's real safe, you know. But that's not what I was born into, but I don't care. Like they're like, well then you know, now it's time for you to be. You can't be somebody other than who you. Don't tell me I'll tell you who I am. I'm the guy that doesn't associate with pretty much anybody I'm related to. I'm the guy who doesn't associate with any of the people that the people I'm related to would associate with. And realistically, if I say so, I'm not related to them. I'm me. And that's that. And I'm getting back to doing me. And I'm tired of friggin' being treated like I'm like them when I'm not. At all. And why does it bother me so much? Because it's not true to who I am. I'm tired of being treated like somebody I'm not. You know? Like for real though. You know, like if the shoe fit, it would be different, but quite literally the shoe doesn't fit. So stop trying to put it on my body. Stop trying to force me to wear clothes and to fit in somewhere that I don't fit in. That's it. Sorry, that's my rant for the day. So I'm gonna come out of this the rest of the way, and I'm honestly gonna pretend like none of this ever happened. Seriously, like I refuse to acknowledge any of this ever happened. And people be like, "Look, we're gonna remind you." I'm like, "Oh, don't worry. You're also reminding the world that you're the reason that it did. Like you're incriminating yourself. So please continue." Like there are things that I cause in my life, and there are things that I don't, and I'm not dumb enough to take credit for things that I didn't cause in my own life that are coming from people that shouldn't be freaking bothering me or even trying to talk to me. Like, I get it. My family fits into your environment and you guys all talk to each other. You don't have a right to step into a life that I have that's totally separate, where you don't belong, and just start bothering me. You don't have a right to step out of whatever you come from or whatever you're into just because the rest of my biological family is involved with you, and just come into my life and say that either I owe you something or you don't owe me anything. I'm saying anything you think you owe me, boom, you're free. Congratulations, you're free. Don't come near me. I don't want to associate with you. You know, I'm a very reclusive person. People don't understand this. I was forced into being like in the public, and that's different than doing my live stream stuff. Like, it's one thing when I was in my car or in my apartment and talking to you guys, but sitting in not having a choice but to be here, it's not the same thing. This is forced. This is not my fault, and I'm not taking responsibility for this, nor am I taking a rap for it. Never did, never will. And people will be mad at me. They're like, people are getting in trouble over you. They're not getting in trouble over me. They're people that are supposed to be getting in trouble because they're criminals. That's how it works. Like, that's how the system works. When you're a criminal, you get in trouble. There's a reason why I'm not getting in trouble. It's because people like me, because I actually try, because I actually took the chance that I got growing up, and I used it, and I utilized it to stay out of trouble. You know? So friggin' A. Good for you. Glad that you're standing up to them. Thank you, Freddie. Yeah, thank you. It's tough. Like, for those of you that do have like a healthy background, regular life, you're in college. I'm supposed to be with my master's degree right now, and I freaking fell in love with a fraudster. I fell in love with a criminal. Not even kidding. And I didn't know any better. I really didn't. I didn't know she was a criminal. Because she was living what looked like a regular life, and then under the surface, they're stealing all this money and defrauding the insurance companies, and I didn't know. How the heck was I supposed to know that? I was just dating a cute girl, and we shared the same religion and all that when I was religious at the time, and I just thought, like, I was like, okay, we're both in college. She's got a job that people in the family I was raised in have, and like, she reminds me of my mom, which is supposed to be how it's supposed to be, of, you know, the mom that raised me. I thought, oh, this is normal, and apparently a whole lot of people do that kind of stuff. You know, they commit all these crimes, and it's like just what they do in the community. Guys, I've never been a part of any of that. I can't relate. God's honest truth. I'm not a saint. I'm not perfect, but I'm not a freaking undercover criminal either. Okay? I'm not fake. I don't have to use bravado to make myself feel better about some of the choices I make. If I make tough choices, I'm comfortable with them because I have to make them. But you don't see me freaking. So like I said, I got duped one last time, but like, I'm a college guy. Like, I'm still gonna go to college. I'm going to do it. Like, it's not gonna not happen. And it's not. And I refuse these frickin', you know, these how they say it. You know, oh well, yeah, you're going to college at your age, so you know, it's good for you that you got back into school. No, I got my head dunked under the water and held under there for years. Welcome to the broadcast. I would love to be a host. Absolutely. It won't be on this account, but I'll more than happily be a host. Yeah, so I had my head held underwater for years and constantly taken advantage of. And I'm supposed to be a regular guy who currently is working on my PhD. Literally. So, as you can imagine, I'm a little upset and letting it go as fast as possible with all these people who've tried to force me into their world that I want nothing to do with. Did I prick the finger? Did I say yes? Did I put it on the paper? You know, did I sign the parchment? Yes, I did. I'm in. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I love you. That's my family. But the reality is that I did not sign up for being forced to associate with scumbags. It's not the same thing.
I have my area, I have my arena. There's people that operate in all different environments within what we do in this world. And I belong where I belong, with the clean ones. We're proud. We're pretentious. We're jerks sometimes. That's true. I'm honest about it. We think we're perfect and don't have problems most of the times. That's true. But that's who I am, and that's where I belong, and that's who I belong around, because that's my personality. And so, no, a lot of regular people aren't going to like me. A lot of people that, go through all this stuff, they're not going to like me. But it doesn't mean I'm not going to be a nice guy. It doesn't mean I'm not going to be there for people. But it also doesn't mean I'm going to let myself be taken advantage of. So, that's kind of where I leave it, And like I said, I'm very blessed. I'm very thankful for the people that have helped me to keep away from the people that I shouldn't be around and don't want to be around. And thank you to the people who have helped me to continue to build things up, so that I could be me in this world with everything going on and people trying to drag me down. Thank you for continuing to pull me out of that dirt and help me to get where I belong and where I'm supposed to be, and back to where I came from. I work very hard to stay me, to keep my nose clean. I really do. Tell you everything, I'll follow you. All right, OG Ghost. Just hit me up in the DMs, and I'll try to save it, and then or just look for my face, because I'll be making another account yet. I got to make one other account, because this is all just stuff like I've been dealing with, and then I'll be up there as me, like my actual just regular real name, and then that'll be that. And then I won't be making another one. So, but I've been afraid to be going by my own name, just because I found out that my family, they were criminals. I found out that a lot of people that I was that my family associates with, they're all these big time people. And then I was like marrying into a criminal family, and I didn't even know it. And I just got away from everybody, and I asked the police to help me, and they did get me away from all that. And they did. Now I'm going to do me, and some people, oh, you're weak, you're this or that. I'm like, no, I'm not. Real strength is when you could be offered all this power, and instead you turn it down and you just want to be a responsible citizen. And that's what I'm doing. Like, guys, you don't realize what's been offered. Like, you don't realize the access to power that I have. You would not believe it if I told you. But I literally turn it all down, because I, growing up, was just a regular kid, and I plan to stay a regular man, because that's what I'm good at, that's what I like, and I don't have an interest in any other kind of life than being powerful, or being the most that I can be as a regular person. Like, I don't have an interest in being any more than what I am in my eyes, in my own eyes, not what other people see me as, bigger or smaller or anything. I want to be me. And, like I said, it's not very attractive, apparently, like to a lot of women or to men, but I don't really care, because I like being me. And I appreciate those of you that actually support me just being me. So thank you for being so supportive, seriously. Stephanie, thanks for the follow. And realistically, last but not least, is whenever I do get all the way out to California, I'm not going to be able to, I can't associate with criminals. I don't have a choice. I can't. For the people that I associate with and the people that I've gotten in with, they don't associate with people like that. They don't even go near them, so it's not an option. These people, they keep trying to force themselves into my personal environment. I'm sorry, but I don't want you around me. I really don't. So, like, the next time that you start being nice to me, or even if I'm nice to you, the likelihood is I feel so guilt, like I really feel like I should have to or something, or whatever, and I don't even want to be. God's honest truth. Even if it makes me a total prick. It's not that I don't want to be nice to you. It's that I don't want you around me, and I don't know how to tell you no, because that's how I am. That's my personality, is I don't know how to tell somebody no. I really don't, because most of the time I'll just avoid the situation, because that's my personality. My tactic is flight. Fight, flight, freeze. My tactic is to walk away, and it's getting frustrating where there's I can't walk away.
and I need to be able to walk away. Like, being able to is something that has to be a part of the equation. You want to know how much that I've just moved into regular space is, like, I have a friend who, like, I let replace people from my past that I used to associate with, that were, like, almost family, simply because they were involved in the criminal world. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Like, I have a friend who, like, he straight up replaced, like, a mother figure in my life for me and a couple other people, and is there for me on, like, so many different levels, just because I refuse to associate with anything nefarious. I'm not even kidding. Like, even for me, like, marijuana, it's a drug. I don't care what society says. I don't care what the culture does. You're not going to see. I refuse. I'm sorry, I refuse. There's going to be a lot of people that don't associate with me because of that, even in my own culture and in the mainstream as I get more into the media. But that's how it is. Like, I guess I just won't have friends. I don't know. I don't mind hanging around people that are within my industry, but, like, don't try to force me to do it. I don't want to smell it. Like, I'll hang out with you when you're not doing it. Whatever, I don't know. Like, I don't need to be cool. You know, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, there's just a lot of people, like, they have to be cool. Like, I don't need to be cool. I don't care. I'm happy, I'm satisfied, I'm content, and I'm at peace. And I don't need or want anything that could potentially pull away from those 4 facets of my life. So, like I said, not a very popular person with most people, but thankfully a very, very popular person with a select few that are the people that actually make the decisions in this world. So I was blessed enough to be able to get into the industry where most people are into most of what I'm not into. And then I can just fit into a small portion, a small niche where I actually belong. And it's tough for me because I enjoy, like, the music and different stuff that people make that are into all different types of things that I'm not. But, you know, I have to be true to me. I'll be in touch with you. All right, Sandra, what's up? You know, I say that to you guys knowing that I probably lose a lot of popularity points. But it is what it is, you know? And then another tough thing is, like, this is the life I live and how I am. But most of the people that live the way I do, I actually don't get along with. Like, it's such a tough thing where I get along with the people that live differently than me, that I can't stand their lifestyle. We get along on a personal level. And the people that live the way that I live, I really don't like that whole, like, they're all, like, fake and stuff. Like, I don't get along with that. I just can't do it. So I'm a pretty lonely guy, just to say it that way. So, you know, I'm the kind of guy that, and I try to tell myself I'll do all these hookups and stuff. I might end up hooking up with ladies. I don't know. You know, I might end up. But realistically for me is, like, maybe I'll have a couple of passionate, sensual hookups, and then I am going to just continue to look for a partner. I'll continue to look for a woman to date and to seek marrying, because that's who I am. It really is. It's who I am. And I can't deny that that's who I am. So, Murad, what's up? Samantha goes, then LA may not be for you if you're not into fake. Here's the thing. LA is culturally fake, but the people aren't fake. A lot of other places, the culture is like, people care more about the culture than the people, but the people are fake. Out in LA, the people are very real. They're just, for a lot of people, they're like an acquired taste. You kind of like, you gotta come to understand. But for real, like, they're the most real people I've ever met out there. It's just the culture is very fabricated and based around marketing and what people are into to sell, you know, to sell whatever could possibly be sold. But on a personal level, they're the coolest people I've ever met. Bella, thanks for the follow. She goes, I don't know. Well, I'll give you an example. You know, I have a friend that lives out there, and, you know, he's not really into a whole lot of stuff. And he's a very straight edge guy, travels all the time. But, like, he's not into the industry that I'm into. So people think of LA and the only thing they think of when they think LA is the media industry. And it's not the only thing out there. Most of the friends that I have out there aren't into media at all. So, you know, it's just, some people consider it off the beaten path, but it's like, there's old money and there's new money. And when I'm out there, I work in the industry of the new money, but I get along with the people that are in the industries of the old money.
and that's where my friends are in the old money, and then my business and what I do is in the new money. Kiera, what's up? Welcome to the broadcast. Anastasia, welcome to Biko. Yeah, no, I'm waiting on. I should have a ride coming, hopefully. If let me tell you something. If I don't have anything by the time this place closes down, I'm walking out of here on a broken and a sprained foot. I don't give up. I'm done, guys. I'm out. I'm done playing this game. I'm not. Today was a limit. I got the freaking homeless criminals starting to come up to me, trying to get stuff out of me. I'm out. And it's not the community's fault. They're all doing their thing. They're being cool. But it's me. They freaking found out who I am, and now they're trying to get something out of me, and I'm not about it. I don't jive with that. And I'm just a Dunkin' customer, I'm nobody here. So it's not like I could call somebody or get, it's not possible. And it's not their fault, but I wanted to see where my stuff was at. So I put it out there, and now I see. So I got to keep moving. But I shouldn't have to. It shouldn't have to be this way. So I'm calling out to my people who freaking actually have those resources. I'm like, look, I don't know why on earth I've been tolerating this. I understand that you guys are upset about the whole reputation thing and the stuff with other families or whatever. Take care of it. You guys have money, freaking take care of it, make it disappear, and freaking, get me home, because I'm done with this. I don't know why I tolerated this for this long. And they owe me. These people with old money owe me. And I'm sitting over here being an idiot, just letting it happen. And I shouldn't be at all. I shouldn't be tolerating it in the slightest. It's literally only worsening my reputation. I mean, it's not, my reputation is getting better, but on a personal level, I just like myself less every day. Do you get what I'm saying? I didn't even read that. Yeah, I don't deal with that. And I'm getting to the point where I'm getting upset, and I don't want to have to, I like the me that I grew up as. I need to get back to that. And if one more person tries to tell me about my buddy, I may end up a criminal. Mikey, thanks for the follow. One thing that you do not do, no matter what a scumbag you are, is get involved in other people's friendships. It doesn't matter if you're friends with somebody. Who in the living hell do you think you are to involve yourself with? Oh, I'm protecting. No, shut up and mind your business. You do not involve yourself in other people's friendships. I don't know when that became a social precedence of an acceptable practice, where friends gang up on another friend who's friends with one of their friends, and but that's so toxic. I do not mess with that. People are so pathetic, it's not even funny. If I'm friends with somebody, you're never going to see me gang up with 2 or 3 of my friends against one of the friends that they've made. There's territorial, and then there's controlling. Some people are so psychotically controlling that they will try to stop you from being friends with people. Now, if they're bad for you, it's one thing. But, if they're not, you know what I mean? The only time I've ever had people help get people away from me was when I asked for it. You know what I mean? I don't let people just make decisions for me or pull people away from me in my personal life without me saying that it's what I want, even if it's someone that they're we don't like that person, we don't want them around, I still tell them, I'm well, that will become your problem when it becomes your problem. Right now, it's actually 100% none of your business. We are friends, but with respect. That's a boundary. That's my friend, even if it's not your friend. Now back off. All right, give me 2 seconds. Okay, Michelle, thanks for the follow. Yeah, must have been, what was it, a year? I would say it was a year or two that I literally just let people that I was super generous to panhandlers on the internet, and these people who are just criminals that I was being nice to them. What was I doing? I gotta just block that and ignore it. And just letting them talk all sorts of trash, and why was I letting that happen? I don't know. I really don't know. But now I'm taking the reins of my own life, minding my own business, just letting people talk trash on me. It's, oh, he's this, he's that. And then it's affecting people that are talking to me. Guys, let me tell you something. If people message you about me
freaking report them to the police. Like, straight up, I'm not even kidding. If you get a message about me, I want you to do yourself a favor and do society a favor, because that's a stalker and a psychotic criminal. They are committing a crime by reaching out to you, by the way. So do yourself a favor, take a screenshot of the message they're sending you and send it to the police, because it's a crime. And I'm sick and tired of people harassing my fans. I'm tired of them harassing the friends that I make, harassing the women that want to hook up with me, and just harassing pretty much anybody in my personal life, and the police not doing anything about it. It's time for something to be done. They tried to shut me down for a minute because things got so bad, and the police were like, oh shit, people are going to notice that we didn't do anything about it. Like, people are going to realize that everything that happened, he's been asking us for help for years and years and years, and we didn't do anything, and we don't want anyone to find out that we let it go this far. And now that he's finally getting famous, like, people are actually going to find out that we didn't do shit, as he was tortured for years. Well, the fact is that sucks. I got better relations with the police now. I say whatever, it's fine, because they kind of turned around and made better choices with me. And reason why, I always had good relations with them. Really helps. They're going to get their donuts now, and that's how it's supposed to be. So as I was saying, my recommendation to you is, like I said, go with the process, let things happen. But also, when these kind of things start to happen, don't just let it happen. That's the biggest mistake I made, was just letting it happen. I should have been screenshotting stuff and sending it to the police. I should have been, filing police reports. There's a whole lot of stuff that I should have done that I didn't. So now, like I said, if you have people reaching out to you or bothering you about me and like trying to make up these stories and this and that, report them to the police. That's my recommendation. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. He might just be a customer, but there's a possibility that, he's going in there to get footage or whatnot. And believe it or not, they'll come in and at first they're looking at me or like trying to figure out, well, is it him, or give a problem with him. But what they do is they then turn around, they're finally starting to get these people that have been bothering me for years. It's one thing to let things build up, but things went way too far. And I got my apologies, thankfully. But all that's left now is to frickin', they're going to start arresting these people, finally. It took long enough, but like I said, it is what it is. But that's my recommendation to you, is just, if they bother you about me, freaking send it right to the cops, straight up. Like, build a little profile, let them send you a couple of messages, screenshot them and send them to the police, because they're not telling you the truth. They really aren't. And they're just trying to tarnish my reputation, make it difficult for me to make friends, make it difficult to meet new people, What do you say? What's up, dude? Nice to meet you. How can I help you? What's that?
What shirt is that?
How can I help you, officer?
All good. Did you see anybody out here? It's a weird.
No, talk to me.
It's a super weird.
Well, here, I'm gonna pause this. So it's muted, so that you're. Okay, so yes, I'm a man. No, guess what? I'm going back to me. I don't care what anybody thinks. I'm an emotional dude, and I got feelings, and that was awesome. The cop just came to make sure I was okay after how they were harassing me. So yeah, freaking A, yeah. I've waited so long for this. You guys have no freaking idea how long I've waited just to be able to do my freaking thing and get looked out for. I had to fight so hard on my own for the longest time. So it's so nice to finally be getting the same thing, a lot of people get. This is freaking, now I see why you guys feel so posh about it. Feels good. Feels good to to know you got your own protection service, aka the police. It's kind of nice. Man. All right. Good feels. Lots of good feels. Plus we got Ariana on the radio on top of it all. It's a good day. Sorry, I know I probably look super weird saying what I'm saying with all the facial hair. I'm working on it. We're getting back to normal, but this is awesome. It's a really good day. Scary day, but it's a really good day. Yeah, he showed up and he asked me about what was the situation, and I told him. So whoever did actually contact him, let me put it this way. I appreciate your concern. I'll say it this way: is if there is a situation, I will let you guys know. I'm not kidding. Like, that's why I came live. If they started coming over and trying to harass me, I would have said to you guys, like, please call 911. Like, I literally would have said, please call the cops. Like, if they harassed me any further. So it didn't get any worse, so I left it go. But do me a favor, like, don't contact law enforcement unless I say so, because I don't want to waste their time. So like I said, if something escalates, then I will tell you guys, straight up call the cops. But if it doesn't, then I won't, and then I would ask you not to. But thank you for looking out for me. Thank you for your concern. And for whoever did decide to reach out to the police, do me a favor. Next time, like I said, if I don't say that I would prefer that, please don't take it into your own hands and call them. But what I would like you to do is reach out to me. If you are somebody whoever did decide to call the police, or if you had considered calling the police, message me. Reach out to me personally and say, hey, are you okay? Do you need help? This and that. And then I'll let you know, hey, I'm okay, or, hey, I need something, or whatnot. Maybe I do need the police. I don't know. But thank you. Worried sick. Aaliyah goes, we're sitting here worried sick, and I said the Krusty Krab. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Aaliyah. I would follow you, but it won't let me follow anybody else right now, because I followed everybody at once, and it wouldn't let me follow anybody else, or any more people. But yeah, I have a freaking blasted migraine over that. Here, let me see real quick. And I did have somebody that was going to get me food, but I don't know if they just changed their mind. The guys from the submarine are at the Krusty Krab. I don't understand. Yeah, so I'm okay, and I appreciate you guys. Yeah. So you're actually pretty cool. That's awesome. But yeah, it's there was just a short time earlier where, here, give me 1 second. Kathy, Miss Kathy, thank you. That wasn't you?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, did you start trouble with somebody?
No, somebody's starting trouble with me. 2 people, 3
The
people.
woman and
I'm really good at making it look like nothing's wrong. Just because, I had someone in my life that was always doing stuff to me. And
I thought it might have been the other guy that you were hanging out with. What did Pop say?
He came out to talk to me, asked me how I was doing, and asked what was going on. I just told him, I was being harassed and stuff. And it's not y'all's fault. No, straight up. I kept it on the down low so that you guys wouldn't even know. Otherwise, I know. You would have done something if you did.
What can I get you?
So it's all good. It first, and then the people were, yeah, because it's a thing, I'm kind of the person who's in between all that, between them and what goes on regular, and a lot of times they've tried to freaking
try to get stuff out of me. So I'm done. Like, I'm going back to my normal life because I can't deal with that scary stuff. I don't do drugs. I don't do nothing with any of it. So
You want me to like tell people to leave it alone?
I saw you with that, and I appreciate you. But like, I either try to handle it on my own or like I go to the police. Like, I try not to involve people that y'all got enough stress as it is. You know, I appreciate you. What's up, Mr. Me? Oh, and you'll be surprised how many people, like, thank you, Anastasia. People will go, like, they'll make a comment of like, oh, I'm sorry about that, like referencing me, and the customer or whoever it is will be like, no, it's okay, I like that. Every time. It feels so good. It feels so good every time. Stay strong, my friends. Do what you gotta do and stay strong. Your survival depends on it. Oh, and I'm currently seeking mom applications. Because I'm gonna need somebody. I'm gonna need a woman who deserves to raise my son. So I'm looking for mom applications. There's many guys need some good noise canceling headphones. What I need is a micro USB cable. Oof. Yeah, that's part of like just what I've been fitting into is looking and being like, you know, who would I trust with him? I'm not sharing that. Sorry, Kelsey. I know you guys really want to know stuff, but like once I'm in LA and I actually have my stuff totally sorted, then I'll talk to you guys about pretty much anything you want to talk about. But until then, because like in LA, I'm totally protected, like from every possible direction. And I could just talk about whatever I want, do whatever I want, and I'm just safe to be me. But until then, I have to be a little bit careful. Because like, if I start talking too much, and then all of a sudden I need somebody watching the door for me, you know, and that's no way to live, and it's not fair to the other customers. So I don't know why people are so cruel, and like people seriously don't care what you have going on in your life or whatever. They will sell you out, like just for a penny, just for a tip for the day. If you remember during the Holocaust and with the Nazis, how people would be selling each other out, and like loyalty was a thing. We are less loyal in our own country with each other than they were during the Holocaust. Like, there were more Nazi soldiers that protected Jewish families, like, than we have of our own people protecting our own families. Like, our own families, we all sell each other out. Like, people within the family sell each other out. Whereas, like, the Gestapo was protecting Jewish people from the Holocaust. Like, it's ridiculous how fickle we are with each other in this country, and we sell each other out just because we're in a mood, not even for a paycheck, just in a mood. We're willing to just let someone's life fall apart, not knowing what they've been through or who they are or what they have going on, and we'll do it based on something someone else said about them, even if it's an excuse just to be a bad person. It's really sad, but in time we're learning how to be more loyal. Or at least that's what I want to believe. I'm learning loyalty, I'm really good at loyalty, but I'm learning how to, like, teach loyalty is what I should say. So, because, principles, characteristic principles are pretty difficult to educate people on. You can't really, like, you lead the way and show the example and then invite people to practice it and then reward them when they practice it properly. Why'd you gave me that bean and you're so cute? See, y'all don't like me. Nobody wants to date me anymore because I'm, like, on the track now. And can someone explain that to me? Like, when I was living a regular life, if I had Kristen Stewart, and let's say Kristen Stewart from Twilight wanted to date me, my God, definitely. They could be like, they could tell me that she robbed the bank, and I'd be like, well, that sucks. Don't do it again, but you're Kristen Stewart. Why would I say no? That's probably a bad thing, isn't it? I just kind of reflected on my words right there. But anyway, I guess my point is, like, I thought that fame would get people, like, that I thought more people would be into me. I am more alone with fame than I was normal. Far more. It's so weird how it works the opposite way. It really does. Like, women are so less into me than they were when I was normal. When I was living a regular life, they were more into me. And I thought women weren't into me before. My gosh. And they like act like they're into me, and then it's just mostly to look good, Okay, so I'm waiting on food as far as I know, but I'm waiting to see it on the counter. For some reason, literally at this location, every time I order something, they don't put it on the counter like they do for every other customer, and I'll wait like an hour, and then it's not in the tray. I literally have to go to the employee, give them a name, and then they hand me the food. Stop doing that, put my food on the tray, and move on. Like I said, I don't like people trying to take advantage of me. I really don't. And I tolerate it for a while until I reach my breaking point, and then I just let it all fall apart because people are like, why can't you just keep shutting your mouth for us? Because you're being assholes. Like, you're taking it too far. That's why. When you take it too far, what do you want me to do? Just keep taking the abuse? No, I shouldn't be taking any abuse at all. And it is abusive when people freaking capitalize on your personal information and try to take advantage of you. It is abuse. I'm tired of being abused by society and their discontents. Like, boo-hoo. Get your own. Captain Keller, Samantha, Eyeballs, Just Blaze, Mr. Me, Wallflower, Deborah, Taddy, Katrina, Fonzie, Freddie, Kelsey, Dougzilla, J-Man, Fedler, Sophia, Mimi, Motherload, Steve-O, Love Kitten, Rose, Lamin. I'm tired. I'm not, okay. Nope, didn't. And I, like I said, I'm coming to the point that every person that comes in the broadcast and says that, Like, why do people like that have to exist? Can we not do a thing where we just put them all in this big net under a helicopter and carry it over a cliff and then drop it? That's how I feel. They're allowed to express their feelings. So am I. Just one, come on, just one time. Just one big, just put them all in just one big net that you would normally put like animals in, because they're acting like animals. Just put them in a nice big net. Just carry it over, right over the cliff, drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Then it's done. You're gonna deal with it ever again. What's up, Dimitri? I'm waiting on grub and possibly a latte. Totally having a panic attack, pretending like it's not happening. Samantha goes, somehow some huge people here have mad drama. They're not going to be so huge once I get done with them if they bother me. I'll take their fan base. People love me. And whatever loyalty they built, I bet you I can take it in a month and a half. I bet you in 90 days I could have their entire audience. Mark my words. Why? Because I care more about their audience than they do. Fact. What's my opinion about femboys? What's a femboy? Sorry, I don't mean to be like pretentious or over. When I get into situations like this, I get like this. Alright? I'm sorry. And I sit and I get nervous about every person walking through the door. It's going to be one of those people that the cops came for. You know? I'm glad it's over. To answer if you want. What is a femboy? What is a femboy? Oh, will you? You go now. Will I what? That was funny. Thank you. And also, in reference to what am I looking for in a woman? First off, a woman that actually wants to be with me. Not a woman that's trying to lead me on for clout. Second is one that will make any excuse in the world for me the way that I would for them. No matter what it is or how it is, that you are down for each other till death do you part, literally. You know, like when you're together, that's it. You stand up for each other. You correct each other in private, but if anybody else has anything to say, that's your partner. You know what I mean? Like, because that's how I am. Like, I don't care what you do wrong. If somebody looks me in the face and says you did something wrong and whatever you did was actually like super wrong, I will look them dead in the face and be like, you were saying? Like, I just don't think I heard you. Like, did you say they did something wrong? Because I don't think you did. I didn't really, like I said, I just think you said something else, and just give you a minute to say something else. Anyway. Samantha goes, you sounded like Pacino and Scarface. I'll take their fan base. We're not going to talk about that right now, especially considering the earlier conversation. Are you hiding from the cops? No, I literally just talked with one like 5 seconds ago. Am I hiding from the cops? See, this is what's bothering. The cops are on. I'm with the cops. What are you talking about? Like, on their side. Am I hiding from the police? This is that irks me. I'm not with the criminals. I'm not on their side. And they don't understand that. Like, I'll be charitable, I'll help you, I'll get you some food. But gosh darn it, like, I'm not down I'm not a bank robber. Like, stay away from me. I'll feed you because you're dealing with stuff. I know what it's like to go through stuff in my own family. But no offense, I'm not a criminal. I'm offering you a gift from my culture to yours. I'm not trying to be your friend because we don't agree on how life goes and how you're supposed to do things. But I'm not going to just let you starve. I don't care what you do or what you don't do. You should eat. So do I want you to drop off a cliff? Yeah, because you freaking harass me and then try to ruin my life. But at the end of the day, I'm going to say, darn it, and I'm going to just give you food and then say, don't bother me again, and you should have bothered me the first time. But I'm not going to let somebody starve. No matter how much of a headache I cause myself and then complain about it. Sorry, I got to go outside in a little bit. I'm sitting here ranting. I'm officially inside ranting. I can't. I shouldn't be. It's not nice. So, Marlo goes, you said you were nervous and ducking. I was just wondering. Yeah, no, I was ducking from earlier. And even now, like, as like PTSD, I'm like I'm naturally ducking because they were there. And see, like, that bothers, like, sorry that bothers you. I'm having a freaking panic attack. I don't care if it bothers you because right now, my foot's broken. The other one's sprained. I'm half dead, trying to stay alive. And I'm like, and then I'm going to sit here and deal with that? And then I'd be told that I can't be upset? Hell no. I'm the nice guy. I'm the nice guy. Let me stay the nice guy. I'm not going to be told. Because if I'm told, I'm officially at the breaking point. God's honest truth. You have no idea what I've been through. Do not approach me. Do not tell me I'm in the wrong. You cannot fathom how much wrong I have endured. Even for this company, even for Duncan, literally. So, come at me, bro. I'm at wherever the heck I'm at. United States. I don't know where the hell I'm at. Next to the Space Coast. Got to watch the rockets this morning. It's pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, I was ducking from that situation, but Mary goes, if you check, you won't be able to walk soon. I know. I took a shower, thankfully. I got my feet cleaned up. I got bandages on them. They are healing up okay. The main problem is just like separation of the toes from wearing sandals for like so long and walking super, super far. And there's another thing where like people get close with you and then they get upset when you purchase stuff. Like, you ever have an employee get mad at you for buying something? I have. I'm not kidding. I've gotten employees mad at, like, I've had where employees have been mad at me for buying stuff. Like, I'm inconveniencing them for purchasing a product because they get so close with me and they feel like comfortable with me. And then they're like, you're making us do work. I'm like, yeah, that's what a customer does. Like, you buy food. It's what you do. Like, I'm hungry. Excuse me for being hungry. Let me just walk out of here, go to another business, purchase food, eat it, and then come back and sit here and not buy anything from you. Like, that's business. Of course I'm buying something. Andrea, thanks for the follow. I don't have to imagine. I know. She is a criminal, and she got away with essentially murder. So, yeah. I bet she's feeling amazing, and I bet she felt amazing for years, getting away with every little thing she did. Absolutely. Because she got away with everything she did to me. And you know how much I want to be away from her? That I don't press charges about anything. I don't try and trigger an investigation for anything. I'm just glad she's out of my life. That's how much how much she did to me. Is that I don't even want retribution for anything she did to me. And she did horrible, horrible things to me. But she's such a bad person that I'm just glad that she's gone and I never have to deal with her again. Samantha goes, you need to activate your dino. I have gifts. I want to feed it. What's a dino? And I need a girlfriend. I'm not even playing anymore. Like, I just don't do good without a girlfriend. The single life is not for me. Because without a woman telling me what to, like, without a woman keeping me in line, I'm outrageous. I really am. You guys know me. You realize, like, tell me I'm wrong. When I don't have a girlfriend, I am just out of control. Carmela, thanks for the follow. Go ahead, one single one of you tell me that I'm a better person without a girlfriend. It's not true. Can you DM me? You can DM me first if you want. Here. Oh, I can't follow anybody right now. Just DM me. I'll hit you up. I'll answer your message after the broadcast. I already got somebody in the broadcast. So I got an interest. I'm like, that'd be interesting. I like they're real. But like I said, but no more of that I'm into you. But then, like, I already knew what was being said about you and I Googled you. But then, like, like, if you are sold on the tabloids, stay away from me. If you're smart, message me. If you're dumb and you're just so easily swayed, stay away from me. But if you're intelligent, I'm right here. But I'm officially moving out of hookup mode into, like, I'm probably seeking a relationship. Because, like, that's who I am. I'm just not a hookup guy. I'm just not. I'm not. I'm really good at talking the game, and I could. But I don't like the lifestyle that comes with hookups. It's that simple for me. At least not on the East Coast. Maybe on the West Coast if I don't end up with a girlfriend by the time I get there. But we'll see. A little too much crazy here. Have a good one. All right, that's okay. I know. That's you got crazy going on in your life. I don't blame you. There's not a whole lot of crazy over here if you ever got an interest. So, because you said you got a whole lot of crazy here, aka where you are. I hope that your crazy calms down, but I will be here when your crazy calms down. I followed you, baby, just DM. Okay. I think I see my food. It's just like not in a thing. Let me go see. I got a split migraine.
It's all the way to the left, single by itself, next to Olivia.
You're wonderful. I don't really feel like comfortable reaching over the counter. Thank you for just bringing things in. Can you do the sound fancy process? I don't care what you make. Surprise me. Seriously, I promise you I will be happy. Thank you very much. It's a vibe. And in some way it's family, but I don't know. I don't know how to know these things. I just accept them for what they are and realize that I'm and whatever else is going on, if I'm to learn it, I will learn it. But do not be afraid of yourself. Yeah, whatever you guys want to make, as long as it costs the same, I don't care what you make. Just surprise me. Just whatever you make. In a second, I got the Gestapo. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, I love surprises. You're gonna make me a drink. Okay, how are you guys? Like, literally talk to me. I'm not kidding. Like, when I say I'm not okay, I mean, like, I'm, like, totally woke up. And I'm, like, totally fucking panicking on levels that you can't even imagine. So, like, I need you to talk to me right now. Please. Like, talk to me. I will not accept help from, like, outside. And if you try, like, I will sue. So, like, stay away from me. I need you guys. I need you. What am I eating? Oh, breakfast. Yeah, I'm eating, it's a sausage. And look at that integration. That's some pretty intelligent integration. And I find that kind of intelligence beautiful. Sausage, egg, and cheese on a biscuit. Yes, food looks good. Thank you, J-Man. Thank you, J-Man. Yes, it's delicious. I need a woman that I could buy stuff for. So, like, I will, yes, for the people that buy me stuff and for the people that give me money, I will spend it all on myself, I promise you, because I know you guys are upset about that. But I will get, like, a regular job, and I will buy you things. I will spoil you. I'm serious. Like, I literally will give you everything and anything you want. That is who I am. Like, if we're in a relationship, I will literally just... I don't know how to not give you everything you want. I don't know how not to. Because it makes me happy. I enjoy it. I freaking love it. I really do. Go take care of your feet first. They're fine. They're naturally healed. You gotta understand, I was raised on a farm. Alright? And like, my dad didn't go to the hospital until he was like 80. My dad literally did not go to the hospital until he was 80. Give me 1 second. Thank you. Just in case whoever. No, I'm actually glad you did it. It's super therapeutic.
If I thought that someone was trying to run you or something, I would have.
I know.
You're very polite. I don't know why you're hanging out with that other guy.
It's a long story. Yes, thank you. Don't let me. Yeah. I'm just very. I try to be nice to people.
Take care of yourself.
Yes, and to those women out there, don't mistake the way that I am for like being weak. I'm not weak. I'm not. I really know how to buckle down and get stuff done better than most of the strongmen you probably know. But I just don't like to be that way. I love being this way. I do. I love just being relaxed. And I mean, I'm having a panic attack, but like, it's also bringing out the best in me. And I'm getting back to me, getting back to being normal, like my normal. whatever that means. But I like my normal. It's delicious. Thank you. Now maybe this is a sign that I just haven't had good enough sex yet, but that's actually better than sex. Not exaggerating at all. It's a frozen coffee. There was like, you'll be okay. Yeah, see, that's the difference. Like, there was a day when people cared about me. There really was. And like, now people just don't. I don't know what changed, but like, people just don't care about me anymore. Like, okay, that's fine. But as far as like, you'll be okay, like, I don't care. Because people don't care about me anymore, so I'm like, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, not as much as I care about them. Or you. Like, I care about you guys way more than you think I do. Like, way, way, way more than you think I do. That's okay. I wish I never found out how much people didn't care. I'd be far happier right now. Officially accepting girlfriend applications. Like, I feel like I have a hole in my life, like something's missing, and that's what's missing, It really is what's missing. No career is going to make me feel what's missing. I'm supposed to have a woman to talk to and take care of me and be in love with. That's the only thing. It's the only thing in my life that I don't have that would complete my life. It's just I finally have you guys seeing the real me, after a long time of doing this. I don't know. I deserve to do what I want to do, to have the career that I want, because of how much I care. That's my belief. I may not be as good at it as some people, but because how much I care about people, which I genuinely do care about people. Like, this is what I should be doing. Like, I should be doing the career that I want to do. Thank you, Kiara. Thank you. This is what I should be doing. And like, a woman that's like comfortable with this me. Like, I've never understood what it is about this being unattractive. I really didn't. Like, I don't understand the draw of a man that doesn't have feelings. Like, we're supposed to have a full range of emotions, men and women. So I've never understood the draw to somebody who's not open. Like, why not be open? Why take advantage of someone when they are open? Like, what an opportunity, what a gift, what a vulnerable to be vulnerable with people. That's a rare trait, And I feel like people should be open with each other, or at least more than we are, And if I don't fit in with the tough guys, oh well. I don't need the reassurance that I fit in with the tough guys. I am a tough guy.
I lead the tough guys. I tell the tough guys what to do. I actually do. I'm not kidding. So I don't care if people don't think I'm tough. I know I'm tough. Challenge me, you'll find out I'm tough. But I'll have a smile on my face or tears in my eyes while I do what I got to do because I'm real. Thank you, Kara. Kara. Or say your name. Plenty of fish in the sea. Yeah, there are. I'm not crying over women or something. I'm really not. I'm crying, just having a lot of gratitude for getting back to being myself, like surviving through what I did and being able to just get me back. Like I've just felt so not me for such a long time. It's really nice to be me again. The me that I know and love. To see man with emotions, stay yourself. Thank you. Actually, that's seriously, I really appreciate you. You're also very beautiful. We're gonna not touch on that too much. Just wait. No. Like I said, go ahead and try to tell me it happened that way. That's the other thing. Is as I'm being more myself, it's becoming more obvious that I didn't do it. They never expected me to live through this experience, let alone to get back to being me, for people to transparently see my actual personality outside of survival mode, to see oh, wait a second, because even in survival mode, I'm still not that bad. I'm not the person that would do that. But now really seeing me, they're like, wait a second, this is the guy that started dating that person? There's no way at all. There's no way. And I'm being exonerated socially. I got the legal exoneration, I'm getting the social exoneration. But if you saw any of the news stuff or anything, when I say it was so poorly done, it amazes me when there's people that actually believe the story. It looked like a 6-year-old made that video. It was pathetic. It was made for a major news station. It literally looks like something that an elementary kid could have made. Not exaggerating. So, it is what it is. Some people are just that dumb. Some people literally just don't have the brain to ascertain what reality and falsehoods. They just can't separate. But some people do. They're like, wait a second. But then it's what they struggle with is there's no way people just make this up. But yeah, welcome to media. Whether it's just a parody on the internet or it's a news story, even these reputable news stations literally make things up, verbatim. I can't tell you how many people in jail and prison have news stories on them that are entirely falsified. I mean, literally, not a word in the story is true. Not even kidding you. And it's considered to be on a verified, reputable news platform. But they're so, the people are just regular people, so it's not like they could get away with suing the news station or blah blah blah. So there's nothing they could really do, and then the news stations just get away with making up these crazy stories about people for views and for audience. So yeah, happens all the time. I just have the balls to say it. Most people won't talk. Oh God, you're gonna get arrested. Go for it. You go ahead and tell 1.5 million people where I went. Wait till they find out where I'm at. Try me. Then we'll see who has the real story. You'll end up giving me interviews. You get me more work. I don't actually want it because I like the cops, but I'm making a point to people that are corrupt. If you've got corruption stuff going on, please stay away from me. I can't do it. I got enough drama in my life as it is. Thank you, love. Of course. And I'm not, believe it or not, people get surprised by this because I'm super white. I'm literally the white of white people. So there's white people and there's slave white people, okay? There's actual slave, there's white races that have been enslaved. I am part of the race of white people that have never been enslaved and have never had slaves. Scandinavians. There is not a single race of Scandinavians that has ever enslaved or had slaves.
we've pillaged, we've done this, we've done that, but we've actually never enslaved a race or done any of that. We've gone to war, we've done all that, but then we would eventually like cohese with the people and copulate and create babies with with whatever people we were dominating. 1 second. But what I'm trying to say to you is, I'm not prejudiced, and it's not that I definitely care what color you are because I want to know you. I definitely want to know what your personality is like, what your body type, all that, because I want to know you. But I don't have anything negative against anyone. I could have an interest in anyone, is what I'm saying. And I've had interest in many different types of people. I would say that the best experience I ever had was with someone that was very different than me, at least physically. So, I mean, literally the best by far. So, anyway. And thankfully, the side that I took in society and the friends that I have and the deals that I made are with people who aren't prejudiced either, who completely agree in 100% equality with all colors, all races, all everything. So we believe in a better world where people actually get along. Sorry guys, like I said, this comes with fame. This just is what it is. And I'm telling you this because some of you on here are probably going to end up having to deal with that kind of thing. There's just not a lot of people that get to where I'm at that still live stream. Most of them will not live stream for obvious reasons. But I really, really like being here with you guys. So I'm here. You guys can I would prefer you to talk and comment, and that's the kind of stuff that I'm telling you. If it hits your inbox, screenshot it and report it to the police straight up. But please continue to comment so that kind of stuff can get out of the comments. If you guys like having me on live stream, I need you to be proactive and making sure that doesn't stay in the visuals. Thank you. And if not, that's fine. Like I said, I could do what most mainstreamers do, not engage with you as much and not live stream with you. But I need you guys to proactively, when you see that, comment and get rid of it. You'll have to end right that'll hope going in a negative direction, but they're not. People will literally hop on content that they believe is more popular, even when it's not. And then whenever it finally fades away, all of a sudden they're loyal again. I can't tell you how many people I've had that have hit me up apologizing for, saying bad things or this or that, or even people that just come right back into the broadcast or and they pretend I don't remember the things that they said or they did to me during the times when, there was traction for false stories about me, and now it's over and you have your what do you call it? Your stragglers. But I don't forget. I really don't forget. I forget it, but I don't forget. Now I'm trying to forget. It's hard to, but I want to forget. I don't, that's nothing. What you're seeing there is nothing. You guys can't imagine what was done to me. And I want to forget what was done to me. What they accused me of in those false stories was the least amount of what I had to go through. Kinjo, sup, bro? How are you? How's my sapper? How's your day? What part of the UK you in? Sorry, I'm trying to freaking get rid of my migraine, but no matter how much I drink, it's not going away. I'm gonna have to go somewhere tonight and I can't walk around. I really fucking hate people sometimes. I seriously cannot stand how, sometimes people are because they haven't been through it, so they don't know. You know, like as I'm sitting here, I'm acting like semi-normal, and then people be like, "That's not my problem," and I'm like, "You have no idea how much more it would be your problem if I wasn't handling it the way that I'm handling it." Things really actually went that far to like affecting like societal patterns. It's ridiculous. Like I should not be sitting here right now. People are so stupid. I can't even describe to you how friggin' mentally slow some people are. And if only they had a diagnosis so I could have an excuse for them. Samantha goes, I get migraines too, bad ones. Drink a lot of ice water. They'll give it to you behind the counter. Thank you. Oh. How about, will you message me? You send me a message. Made me feel better. It made me feel, it really would make me feel way better if you messaged me. It really would though. That's honest truth. Yeah, I appreciate you. I'm going to be a dork. Be ready for it. But I'm officially going to just be that guy that you're like, I'm going to be there for him. I don't like him. I'm not into him, but he needs me. So I'll be there. King Joe goes, were you? Yeah, like actual gorgeous women never like me. They'll be there for me, but they never actually like me because they know that we'd get married and they'd have healthy kids and a rich, wealthy future, and they would have to, and then they'd have that healthy commitment, and they're usually just too scared to do that. So gorgeous women never like me in that way because of that reason. So. Where are you from? I'm from the USA. Where are you from? One second. Wait. There's somebody put a microphone on mute. Just in case it's What's up, guys? Good to see you, Lotta. Welcome from Ghana. Welcome from PRC. Guys, we are officially back on the map. We've officially won the game. We are back on the map. When I say it's over, I mean it's begun. We are the winners. And oh, wow. Yeah, what's happening is like the criminals are like calling here to figure out if I'm here to like try and come back here and bother me, and like the staff is literally protecting me from them right now as we speak. I sent you 3 messages, but several have a red special next to them. I'm going to dinner. Red Spire. Oh my god, wait a second, I'm so sorry. No. Oh, I can't follow you. Do you have an alternate form of contact? I will literally, I don't care how pathetic I look, I will hit you up right now. I am an initiator. I'm a real man. Some women see a real man as pathetic or pursuant in a way that's like too forward, but I'm raised and taught that that's called manhood. Why can't I follow you? Because I've followed too many people already. Like I'm like blocked from following people for right now. Because like I tried following all my followers and eventually it stopped me. Like I'm telling you the truth. Like I will screen record it if you need me to. You are that level of gorgeous that I will screen record it and show you. Start out later. My ride is here. Enjoy your night. Fun. Stay safe. Talk soon. What other things did I say when I had money? What other things did I say when I was a poised, wise young man? I have to think. Talk soon. And I am getting back to that. So many people, they're like, they want to vibe with somebody or jive with somebody when they are where they want them. Right now, I'm looking for that woman who has it up here to see where I'm going. And so they're like, because like, I officially do want that story. I want that story where I make it and I could just say like, this is the woman who stuck through it with me. You know what I'm saying? Like as I got there, this is the woman that hung out with me before like on the way to, this was the one who was smart enough to see that I was actually right about my own path. But I was raised upper class. And then when I was on my own, I was living, what is the class above upper class? I was living that lifestyle when I was by myself. Like most, not all the way by myself, but like mostly by myself. And then I got with somebody and they like tore my life down. And then like I said, I turned around and now I'm here. But I intend to return to what I want to do is settle in the upper class lifestyle with somebody. That's the goal. So, are you going to tell me there's not one person around me on the internet that's watching me right now that does not live somewhere close enough to come get me? Please. I'm begging. I'm done with this. I'm not doing this anymore. I will walk all the way to Daytona tonight into tomorrow if I have to. I'm not kidding. Call my bluff. You will wake up tomorrow and see me on a live stream in Daytona. I will have walked there and have 2 broken feet and be laying up on the bench. I am not sleeping outside tonight. It's not happening. I am done with this situation. I have woken up to the situation after being bombarded for years nonstop, and I am not going to accept this ever again. No matter how anyone feels, I don't care about your feelings as much as I care about my health. That's final. So, if anybody's up for it, I love you and thank you. And if not, I will walk until I get there and I will not sleep. And you would think that is cute. Everybody keeps telling me how attractive I am. You would think that somebody would pick me up or bring me home. If I'm really that attractive, what the hell? What? I don't do drugs. I don't drink. I'm not a problem. I'm not a psycho. I'm apparently decently attractive. I like cuddling and Netflix. Why am I out here? Take me home. Just take me home with you. I don't deserve this. I don't. I love when people are like, you deserve 10 years of banishment. And I'm like, then what on earth do you deserve? I don't even want to know what you deserve. Hope you never get caught. Excuse me. What did I get caught doing? My job. I got caught not slacking off like everybody who makes the decisions about who gets in trouble. Did you guys hear what I said? Please tell me you absorbed what I said. Come on, that was funny. But it's true. Okay, I'll repeat it for you. I got caught working hard by the people that decide who gets in trouble, that don't work hard. I got caught working hard by the lazy people that decide who gets in trouble. Bruh. Yes. Yo, freaking put those vibes out there for me. Come on. I know you guys know people. Come on. I'm actually, as I sit here, I'm like, wait a second. These people let me go through this for this long, knowing that I didn't deserve any of it. Sits and does his best not to get mad. Mission accomplished. Why? Because I'm me, and I try not to get mad at people. Ever. There they go. They're always flirty, but like I think sometimes people don't realize because they're not West Coast that they could just do what they want. Like people over here literally don't realize they're allowed to do whatever they want. And they actually think they can't. Like they're literally convinced that they can't. It's kind of wild. It's like when you see those movies where they're like, don't step over the line. But then they step over the line and they're like, ah! And nothing happens. And they're like, oh my gosh, we can all do that. And then the whole movie is just about what happens when they all start stepping over the line, you know? Essentially Los Angeles in a nutshell is like that movie for anybody that finally visits. And then you get so used to being able to do what you want, and then you go other places and you forget, like, oh, these people don't do what they want. I forgot. Okay. Now what? If I'm outside today, I'm just so mad. I'm not even kidding you. I'm not staying here. I'm not staying around people that are like, I'm not staying around criminals. That's it. Like, I'm not staying around homeless people. It's not going to happen. I will just walk for miles and miles and miles and miles and miles. And that's that. I'm not doing this. I can't believe oh my God, I hate people right now. It's not even funny. Not anybody in here, just in general. Like, you ever just reach that moment where you're like, wow, society let this happen to me? That's where I'm at. I didn't do it to myself. And, like, I'm remembering that I didn't do it to myself. And I'm mad. Like, I'm remembering that this legitimately is not my own fault. And I'm really upset. Sophie, I don't know what you're talking about. Hint, hint. Never had one. But, like, yeah. There's just certain points where certain people get to a point where they're like certain ways, and I'm like, oh my God, I need to get away from this person, and I do. Scary. Scary. So, like, who's gonna rescue me? Huh? Who's coming for me? Cortez, what's up? You bring me home. Seriously, pick me up. You bring me home. And, I mean, whatever you want to do from there is really up to you. Preferably a woman. Preferably. But sometimes I forget how, like, scared of everything everybody is nowadays. Just because I'm not. Because I don't, like, mess with anything that could make me scared or would make me scared. So, like, I don't know why. Like, I guess people do mess with stuff that makes them scared. I don't know. Or just, like, watch too many movies or something. Sorry, my going numb. It's nervous. Your eyes are beautiful. I'm in Florida. Scoop me. Scoop me like an ice cream. Scoop me like your favorite flavor ice cream. Right out the bowl. No, right out the carton. Right out the gallon carton. Come scoop me. And put me right in your mouth. Come scoop me. Aton. Thanks for the follow. Alright, I'm going outside where it's nice and warm. And I think I'm gonna eat more food. I'm about to eat more food. Cause like, dude, man is like being awesome because he sees that I'm like dead. So he's like trying to support. And I'm thankful. Cause life is short, you know, for everybody. And some people know their time, some people don't. Some people try to use the Bible and be like, we don't know the day nor the hour. And they're like, that's in reference to the end of the world, not to when you die. You can actually calculate that. But I digress. I'm going to drink more caffeine now and talk about stupid things. I got to poop. Oh, no. I don't want to. If I were okay, you guys wouldn't be coming with me. Vicky, what's up? Well, you guys are actually coming with me. So give me like 2 seconds.
For everything Dunkin', visit DunkinDonuts.com. I love it.
And you cannot prove that my pants are down. You can't prove it. Just let me know. You can't prove it. I'm good. How are you? Welcome from Japan. What I am going to say, and no, you can't prove that that's not the sink either. And that the other noise isn't something else dropping somewhere. What I'm saying is, like, why do I not care right now? Because, like, nobody's here for me. Like, dude made me make sure I got fed, but, like, otherwise, like, I don't. And they're, like, making sure that stuff isn't happening to me, but, like, nobody's scooping me. Like, y'all used to scoop me all the time. Like, what changed? Like, you don't have to tell anybody. I don't have to tell anybody. We don't have to do anything. I just need somewhere to sleep for the night. But, like, why is it such an inconvenience? Like, I remember when people used to want me in their home. And now people want me in their home, but, like, they just don't do it because of COVID. You know? Like, after COVID, people got weird. Oh, I have a good one for you. All right, you ready? Here, 1 second. My hands. I got a good one for you. What do you call a person that doesn't call the cops when a crime happens? A criminal. Dun, dun, dun. Allison, thanks for the follow. Different people are raised different ways, but I'm telling you, that's how I was raised. Is what do you call a person that doesn't? Thank you. I think that's me. Kathy. Miss Kathy, is this me? Miss Kathy, is this me? Is this me? Nope, I'm gonna eat it like a savage. I'm gonna tear it right the fuck apart. Excuse my language. No, I'm not kidding. I told you I don't want to be a man. I have to. I was really hoping for those hash browns. I love those hash browns. Does anybody else want to spoil me of this food? Who feels bad for not bringing me home? But yeah, that's what I'm raised and taught. Is if you thanks for 480 in the broadcast, close to 500 people. That's awesome. Oh, we're 450. Is if there's a crime, you call the cops. You know, so I say, what do you call someone who doesn't call the cops when a crime occurs? A criminal. Like, why would you not call the cops? Like, that's suspicious. Just saying. And if you think differently, I'm going to inform you. You are wonderful. Thank you. She's cutie. Oh my god. I'm going to leave it there. But just to be kind, because she's actually a very, very nice young lady. That's why I've also been like the least talking about her at all, because like she minds her own business, and she's a very nice young lady. As I was saying, that's what you do. Is like if you've been socially indoctrinated. That's awesome. If you've been like indoctrinated or socially manipulated to believe that not calling the cops makes sense, I feel bad for you. When there's a crime, you call the cops. That's called being normal or regular or healthy, preferably the last one. That's what you do. If a crime occurs and you don't call the police, it's presumed that you are a criminal. So God forbid the police do end up called or end up in a situation and you didn't call them and you're somehow involved or witnessed or something, their first question is going to be, why didn't you call them? Moving on. Oh, and I'm going to give you a little reality check. This is a real tough one. For people who call the police and nothing comes of it, like, you're not going to want to hear this, but it's true. If you're someone that calls the police and the situations you call about don't come of it, like nothing comes of it, and like the cops are literally telling you to stop, you are potentially a domestic terrorist. Just informing you. Like, you may have been indoctrinated into a religion or a particular mindset where you believe that you are in the right for certain times that you call the police. But what you're actually doing is you're like calling them for your own personal reasons and like trying to use them as your complaint department. And that's called brainwash. So, you know, just like stick to what makes sense. That's pretty much what I'm saying. That's my lecture for the day. For a low price of $5.39. No, there are many different types of creepy homeless people. Some are just more harmful than others. Well, different types of harmful, I should say. Keep it on the low. Take it anymore. You know, people get very confused about me because, like, I'm super, super left field with almost everything. And then I talk about cops and they're like, wait, what? I'm like, I like reality for what it is. Like, I'm not an anarchist, you know, like, I like to take care of my own problems, but I also, you know, I like protocol. Because when you're frozen or you're in survival mode or problems are happening for you, all of a sudden that protocol becomes important. When you don't know how to handle a situation civilly, all of a sudden, you know. Oh my god, my head hurts so bad. I got half a mind to shut down my broadcast and watch someone else broadcast because I just want to see like a really pretty woman. I just want to sit and watch them broadcast, and like it helps me to not be stressed. I also need to find somewhere to go, so I'm gonna shut down the broadcast. If you want me to watch your broadcast, message me and I'll come watch it. Or I will just find someone on the list. But I'm gonna go watch somebody broadcast. See you guys soon. Wish me luck. Like I said, if you are anywhere near Titusville and you could like bring me in for the night or something, that would be awesome. I refuse to sleep on the street. I will walk until both feet are broken if I have to. I'm done putting up with what I'm going through right now. So if you have somewhere for me to stay, that'd be awesome, because I'm not a homeless person. I don't do drugs. I don't drink. I don't put up with drama. And that's all I have to say. And if you're not on board for it, like I said, don't worry, I'm a very vindictive person, and one day I will remember you. And then I will forget you, because I will remember you when I'm doing what I want to do, and you didn't help me. See you later. I will have a mansion in LA, and that'll be within like 3 or 4 years. And if you don't think so, keep watching. $16 million is the goal. Oh, just because that's what everybody gets. Everybody gets all the people in my industry get a $16 million mansion. It just seems to be a thing for some reason. I'll find out why later.
have to. Brother.
Having the booking flights, new luggage, finding a dog sitter every month. Sure. Life is expensive. Our checking account.
Finger or something.
What the hell, girl?
Or solitaire. Definitely solitaire. I think they lost. Reshuffle. How does that keep happening? Hey, if that whatever the heck that was, if that thing comes up again, I'm blocking it.
All right. Hey, friend.
Hello. How are
How
y'all?
are you doing? I'm great. How are you?
Good.
You having a good night? You look
Yeah.
awkward. Why you being awkward for?
Just for fun. Because I'm in like a
Oh,
mood, so I feel like it. I also do like test people to see if they can handle it. Most people can't handle it.
the awkwardness.
Mm-hmm.
It makes them feel awkward. It's like secondhand awkwardness, friend.
Oh, it's freaking hilarious. It's so much fun. I love doing it.
I'm finished.
bro.
You're hilarious. Where you from? You don't have to stay in the exact city.
Yeah, I'll see him for security guard.
Give me 2 seconds.
No. Take a bagel though if you got it.
Just thrown away. I'm so sorry. I thought it was, did you get a haircut or something?
Where is it? Anyway.
You don't have to pay for haircuts.
Right.
But
Yeah, I
you
do. Like a
full
sheep.
metal jacket.
Yeah. Good night.
Didn't get that. Cinnamon roll, lemon, jelly. You want a blueberry muffin? Coconut? Like enough?
Hey, Holly, I left you just to have you.
Sweet.
Hi, how are
Good. How
you?
are you? You sound like a professional.
I'm wonderful.
Oh, listen to her. She's got respect,
You're
and oh god, you might want to click away. You're way out of my league. You already won. Just letting you know.
you're you know what? You're a handsome little white guy.
And you are beautiful. And I'm not going to say all the rest of the words that would go with it. And you're beautiful. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, thank you.
Absolutely. I'm outside of Dunkin' right now, about to figure out where I'm going to sleep tonight, and saving some donuts for the security guard for the parking lot. I might get lucky.
Oh, okay.
Be a little.
Oh, okay. You in the parking lot trying to figure out where you're gonna sleep.
Not exactly a
Why
typical.
you not?
Go ahead.
Why aren't you gonna go home?
I don't have one. That's why.
Any family?
No. I mean, yes, but no. I don't really have anybody that could do what they're. I don't have anybody that'll do what they should do. Like, I just don't have anybody doing the right thing right now with me, because a lot of people that are just admittedly like jealous because my life is going where it's supposed to, and they're stuck where they're at. So, not like you and me, lives taken off to the stars. Everybody gets that lucky.
Okay.
If you own a mirror,
Right.
I wear the beard so that people can't see that I look like 14. But you
Right.
must be nice to just look your age and also look good. I can't relate.
Well, how old do I look?
25, 28. I mean, to me.
No. I'm much older.
I mean, I could say mature, I don't know about older, but I mean, I guess that's your prerogative.
Yeah.
That's however you decide to call it. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm 50.
Are you really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. All right. I mean,
Half a century. I did it.
well, you are absolutely gorgeous. I'll tell you what,
Thank
totally
you.
caught me off guard. But either way, I mean, I'm still like, wow. So, for what it's
Really?
worth. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. I'm not exaggerating at all. So, I actually do have to go figure out where to sleep, but I cannot follow you
Well,
because
be
I don't
careful. I
do
see
that.
it's light. Yeah, I see it's lightning out there. So you be careful, and trust God. You'll be in a better position. Give it another
Week.
another few weeks. Yeah.
I'll be all right. Bye. So that was refreshing. Still got a nice tall glass of water right there. All right. So anyway, y'all didn't see a thing there. next time y'all hear about her, we totally met at a Dunkin' or something. So anyway, I tried so hard to pretend like I didn't have class, but she saw right through it. Yeah, she was gorgeous. All right, guys. Regretfully, I have failed tonight. I do not have anywhere to go. Do not deserve to have to be out here. But wish me luck. I'm gonna go and just go drown in my sorrows, and I will see, literally, because it's about to like pour all night. So wish me luck, and I will see you guys in the morning. I didn't. Literally, I didn't. I don't even know what you're talking about. So yeah, stay safe. Thank you. All right. Good night. I don't know who keeps. Why do they all want to suck my dick? I mean, I guess I would too. So as I was saying, an outdoorsy fella. Yeah, it's called not being in LA and needing to get home and not having money to like stay places. I got permission to like hang out until the morning because I bribed the security guard with donuts. But there are, I don't know what chicks keep sending me these vibes. I'll tell you, my cock always going. Past couple of days, always hard. Past couple of days, nonstop. What's up, Kelsey? I don't care. You safe for the night? No. I'm done with this. I'm not even kidding you. I'm sitting here with shit in my pants. I'm so pissed off. I gotta shower. I gotta change of fucking clothes and because of what happened today with with those crazy ass homeless people, they were like coming up on me and all that. It scared the shit out of me, and I fucking shit myself. I'm not even kidding you. I know how to handle myself, but like I said, you could take the toughest guy in the world, and I'm pretty damn tough, but it doesn't stop me from being scared. I handle the situation, but with fear still present, and I fucking literally shit myself. I'm like, fuck, like, I finally have new fucking clothes, and I could just punch a fucking hole in the wall. I'm so fucking pissed off. I'm so done. So, like, I'm just done with this shit. I'm done with everybody and everything. I'm riding tomorrow. I'm going the fuck home. If you guys want to send me money, if you want to fuck, just fucking hit me up. But I'm done chasing people. Like, everybody could just fuck off and just be here with me if you want, and then if you don't, then fine. But, like, I'm sitting here. I got Olympic jeans. I got a massive dick that I know how to use. I could get money if I need it. Like, I know that I should be getting more out of all this shit, and I'm just sitting here all fucked. Just because people are pieces of shit scumbags that are happy to take advantage of me. So fuck everybody. It's just pretty much where I'm at. You know? And that's that. And then there's all these fucking undercovers that will sit and watch my broadcast or listen to my shit. Like, it just blows my mind that y'all motherfuckers don't have something better to do. Like, it's not even that they're listening to me. It's not even that they're you know, finding, you know, using my profile to find criminals. It's just like, you know, see, now they're pulling out. Like, yes, pull out, all right? Stop having the fucking babies. We got 8 billion people on the planet. Go fuck with somebody who's a criminal. And don't be pulling people from my broadcast because they're way bigger than you can handle. With all due respect, they're like fucking international criminals, and you're not going to get a kickback because they're going to be like, why do you even fucking know that name? Is what you're going to get. They're going to wonder why you even know that name, whatever name you get. And then you just lose your job. Because they need you to not have credibility for knowing that name, just to protect you. Anyway, Cool Whip. Anyway, yeah, that's the vibe we're on. So yeah, I got a super massive hard dick, like, all the time. It's totally ridiculous. And I'm just tired of just not living my life. So I'm done with everybody. I just don't care. Like, all these fucking scumbags who smell like shit, just because they got money, they can do it. And I'm over here, and like, I got it all up in here, and people aren't fucking with me. Motherfucker can get this disgusting ass looking. Like, fuck everybody, honestly. Like, I got all this to offer, and not a single goddamn motherfucker is taking advantage. No, they take advantage of me in every way that fucks them off and doesn't get out of me what would be really nice to get out of me. Like, who could be so stupid to use me the way you use everybody else? Like, use me the way that you get the best stuff out of me, and I'm literally offering it. And they're like, just people are so dumb. Ugh, I want to be used. Fuck. So wish you're closer, you could stay with me. Yeah, I've heard that a million fucking times. I'm not sorry. I'm done being sorry. I'm a dick. I don't care. You like me or you don't, and that's it. Welcome from Alaska, Brandy. The walls gotta go up, guys. I gotta be fucking done with people. I'm sitting here and shit, and they're telling me it's a good idea to start heading out of town tomorrow. I'm like, no fucking duh. Think I want to be here? Like, what a grand idea. Let me go home. What a grand idea. Let me not live homelessly on the street. You're such a fucking genius. Like, I really fucking wish I could have came up with the idea of, you know, getting an apartment and a job and not living on the street and sitting in my own shit. I'm so stupid. I couldn't fucking think of it. Thank God you showed up. Just told me the common sense thing I just couldn't figure out because, you know, I'm too busy picking my nose and, you know, masturbating in the public bathroom. I don't do either of those things. Liar. I'm a liar. I pick my nose. And then people be fucking in the public bathrooms, and then they be trying to tell me about cleanliness, and I'm just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, they're all disgusting, and then they're having sex in the public bathrooms, and then turn around telling me about hygiene. Anyway, donuts and hot dogs. Yeah. Love your eyes. Thanks, meme. Hey, what's up? I'm fucking lonely. No, I'm not okay at all. There's all these people that fucking watch me, and I'm sitting the fuck in the middle of the night just sitting here. When I guarantee you there's some beautiful bitch in a hotel room right down the road that could come pick me the fuck up right now if she wanted to. And she's just being a hard ass and like just letting her pussy be dry. And I could be dicking her the fuck down right now. Right the fuck now. Not even that I want to, but like I don't not want to. My God. And like even more of an insult if they were to think like, oh, well, maybe he's like not safe. Like, fuck you. Like, do you know how many women I've stayed with and how many like I make you pancakes, motherfucker. Like, I'm the good one. I'm not the crazy one. Like, that's what bugs me is when people think I'm the crazy one. Like, I'm the only one that's not crazy. You're supposed to scoop me. It's supposed to be the special situation. I'm supposed to get the special privilege. My special privilege is not supposed to be the ability to hang out on private property after hours. My special privilege is supposed to be that I'm in bed putting my dick between your size D tits. Fuck. While sucking on your clit, obviously. So I'm just fucking pissed off. Totally ridiculous. I do not deserve to be out here. I'm so mad about it. And they're like, it's hazing. I'm like, no, it is you getting a fucking lawsuit from the gods. I'm done. Alright, where are we? No, everything's not okay. Is everything okay? You're just like sitting outside in the middle of the night in the rain at midnight on live stream. But like everything might be okay, so I'm just gonna ask. Of course it's not fucking okay. Are you there? No, I'm here. Hello? Family Guy. Cool whip. Papi Muñeño. Come in, my love, when I go live. How about fuck off? You need a hug from me. I need far more than a hug. No, I got permission. I'm good. I bribed the security guard with donuts. Who hurt you? Suck my dick. Who didn't? Isolate yourself is to level up. For real, though. So sorry, thanks for the follow. How old am I? 40 billion years old. I don't fucking know. How old am I? I'm too stupid, remember? I don't know. I'm too stupid to remember how old I am. I don't remember my age. I don't fucking know. I'm just some retarded homeless bum. You didn't know that? Get with the program, bro. What's going on? I'm sitting outside, and one of you motherfuckers could have me in your house right now. I'm just pissed off about it. We could even be fucking. What is with people not fucking? Honestly. We're focused. We're living lives that we want to... No, you live lives of quiet desperation. You don't even like your life. And I could offer a little spice to it, and you're like, but I don't like spicy food. Then enjoy starving. Explain because I want to know I'm the king of the homeless. Then stay the fuck away from me because I can't stand homeless people. You aren't lonely. You have me. I don't see you. I don't see you pulling up in even a Hyundai Sonata just to take me to the motel. I don't have to be bougie. Those guys too. I don't get it. LGBT. Okay. You sure you aren't crazy? 100%. Been checked. Checked out from head to bunghole. Totally healthy. Why am I special? Because I'm me. But it actually is that way. I really am that fucking special. Like in real life. I'm just waiting on my privilege. I'm like, where the fuck is it? I signed off of it, and then I'm like, I'll take it now, thank you. 32 triple D. Well, where the fuck is... Why aren't you in my DMs? With photos? Like now? Because these pants are soft. Like, very soft. What did I walk in on? I don't know. What did you walk in on? We love Lynn. Wait a second. I've been in your broadcast. You wanna live with me? You're like a real broadcaster person. If you're still there, sure. What's going on? Hello. You're like a professional. I'm starstruck right now. Like, oh my God. She's like,
Hold on.
too. Oh my god.
Listen. Can't no one help you but you.
Oh
Don't sit
god.
here.
Y-O-D-A
Yeah.
Yoda.
Because I'm listening to you. And, first of all, homeless people, you don't know their situations. You feel me? So you can't really talk on anyone's situation,
Actually
You
could,
can,
and I'll
you
steal
can
your.
only speak, on your
I'm
situation.
gonna fuck your
You
husband. Bye. Anyway, moving on. Hi Samantha, how are you? Oh my god, I like what do you call it? I like my losers like I like my farts. Silent but deadly. Yeah, that was just, you can't talk. You know what, bitch? Come to the street. Let me show you, motherfucker. You can't talk to me. Oh, I can't? Let you get out here so you can get your tracks pulled out and then let me know. You don't fucking know. They're like, I'm going to be so polite and poised. Like, enjoy having your wallet stolen, your teeth knocked out, and being raped while passed out on the street. But that's like, you don't talk like that. You're going to scare people. Oh, I'm sorry for the reality. Sucks, don't it? Like a dick in your mouth that you didn't ask for. It's really that way. You're welcome. I'm politically correct. No, you're retarded. Disappear. Holy fuck. You're welcome. I just saved her ass. Holy crap. Don't let none of that shit fly. These people that fucking know it and they don't. Oh my god. I can't even believe she said that. Got me so fired up. Like, I don't even care that she was like all poised. And she's like a famous person on here too. But like, I just saved her ass. She don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Not a damn clue. Anyway, Samantha goes, hey. Oh, and I said that with Samantha, and fuck. And I got a crush on this random girl who's probably not even real. But the last one was now. So, like, the last one was, so no. But she was very different than this one. This is, like, she's, like, way more my speed. But anyway. The other one was, like, the typical crush I would have had in high school of, like, just some chick that I'm really maybe just trying to get my dick in. And this one is, like, fuck. I can't even say, like, the type I wouldn't even say fuck around, honestly. Like, I would probably stop saying fuck. Anyway. Hi or hola. Hola. Bom dia. Yeah. She goes, let me in. I'll let you on it, but I ain't letting you in because you just don't know and you don't want to find out. Your hair's gonna be so frizzy by the time you're done. DC, what's up? How are you? Get it? Where's my Sammy? Samantha, where are you? I messaged you. Sorry, I'm getting clingy. I'm not apologizing for getting clingy. I'm apologizing for talking this way. I like being clingy. If you don't like it, then don't like me. And don't let me like you. I'm clingy. Very clingy. Anyway. Pretty angry tonight. I don't like you. Goodbye. DC, welcome to the broadcast. I'm sitting with shit in my pants, so I'm not in a good fucking mood. Pretty angry tonight. You know what? Shit in your pants and then tell me. And don't change them. Just sit right the fuck in it. Can't even change my fucking pants right now. I'm so... Like, imagine not showering for a month and then you get a shower and cleaning your body and you're getting holes in your skin down to the bone and you're going to lose your hand and both your feet. And then you finally get a shower and all that and you get your stuff all fixed up and your foot's broken. The other one's finally broken too. And you finally get a shower and all that and then you're sitting comfortably and you shit in your fucking pants. I am laughing at myself like a motherfucker, but because of how serious this part of the situation is, I am just like so upset because I love these pants too. I really liked these pants. I'm so mad. And yes, when you are out here and you go through this, shitting your pants, whether you do drugs or not, is so common. It's pathetic. And you just like literally get that used to it that you just talk about it like it's not a big deal. It's so fucked up. It's not even funny how fucked up it is. Yeah, people don't get it. Like, I'm literally giving you a firsthand look at what actual homelessness is like. And nobody does this. I'm telling you, there's not a single person that shows you the actual, like, how real homeless life goes. You might have like homeless people that'll show you some stuff, but like they're not going to tell you that they got shit in their pants. So you're welcome. I'm just like being totally legit with you and just giving you a first-hand look so that you never become homeless like an idiot. DC goes, it's like when you take a shower then have to shit after the shower, except in your pants, but kind of. Yeah, so then there's the shower part too, which is even worse. Brand new pants, just took a shower, finally smelled good. Nope, back to smelling like shit. Over fucking night. I could so, guys, if it could behoove me, if there could be a single thing I could get out of punching this fucking wall over and over again like 100 fucking times, I really would. But the only thing I would do is break my goddamn hand. So I'm just gonna fart and let the poop come out a little bit more and pretend it's not happening and just tell myself that I don't have to worry. I'll get hit by a car tomorrow. I won't, but if I tell myself that, then I'll feel a little bit better about it. Japan, welcome to the broadcast. Because that's her job. I pay people to wipe my butt. I don't wipe my own butt. Motherfuckers. Give me a second. It's not the same when you have to sit in it. No, it's not. Give me a second. Thank you. Thank you for being so cool with me, by the way. I literally just told somebody I hate them. I'm not even kidding. Somebody snapped me. Somebody that I know could have me in a hotel room right now. And they messaged me like, we're just going to have a fucking conversation. So I just text them. I go, I hate you. Didn't say anything else. I hate you. That was it. I hate you. Like, it's, don't you love when people put you in a fucking situation and turn around and tell you that it's not their problem? My God, I could fucking strangle them. Swear to God. And I mean literally, not figuratively. DC goes, I was saying, like, after being clean and soiling yourself. Yeah, definitely. Guys, if it seems like I come off on you, don't take it that way. Really, just don't take it like I'm coming off on you, because I'm really not. Am I mad at you guys? Some of you maybe, like those of you. But then some people be like, oh, it's not my problem. But I'm like, you want me to be your famous person, but like, you're kind of just letting me get fucked off. Like, I'm gonna tell you something. Like, I get beans, and then I be watching people, and I will literally throw my own, like, I'm fucking homeless, and I will throw beans at people that I don't know, that I want to see succeed. Like, I will fucking throw them money. Like, it's a personality thing. I'm just sitting here, I'm like, do people just not want me to succeed? Do they not give a fuck? Do they think I don't need them? Like, what's the deal here? But anyway, is that an ass? Yeah, it's an ass. Let me look. Whoa, Jesus. Yo, she's not playing. That's thick. Uno momento, por favor. Nah, that would hurt. I couldn't handle that. My God, she would crush me. You're beautiful, but you would totally destroy my body. I'd have hip problems the rest of my life. Alright. Where are we at? I mean, unless you want to take me in, you could. Oh, jeez. Alright, somebody else wants a crack at it. Let's God. Hello?
Hi.
Oh, you sound so sweet.
Hello. How
How are you? Oh,
I'm fine, thank
American.
you. What's happening?
Where's your
Why to
face?
smile?
You sound pretty. Where's your face?
I little open face for I'm sick
Open
little and inshallah today.
normal. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry to hear you're sick. It may just be that you're in another country. You're not allowed to show your face.
What's happened? What's happened? My voice for me, I'm sick. My voice, I can't open and little. Inshallah, I open to. What's her name?
I don't have one. What's your name? Ray Charles.
What name?
Yeah, I don't have a name. I was born without a name.
Really?
Yeah. What's your name?
I'm named Jana.
Jenna. Nice to meet you. What country are you from?
I'm from Egypt. I'm Arabic girl.
What? You're Egyptian? Wait, you do have a photo. Okay.
Yes.
Yo, look at her. She's like, I'm
What?
sexy. You are. You don't have to sell it. You do not have to sell it. You're totally beautiful.
You're crazy. I know.
No, I'm not crazy. I just don't.
You love Egyptians?
Do I love Egyptian?
You love
I love an
Egyptians?
Egyptian. I don't know yet. I really don't know yet. You
Oh
look
my
beautiful. I don't know.
god.
I don't know. How do I feel about Egyptians? I'll tell you that I got Middle Eastern people in my family. I got Israeli. One of my cousins is Mossad for their like special forces or something for
From
up
where
there.
you?
Um, but Egyptians, I've never met an Egyptian woman. I would follow you right now, but I've already followed all my followers, and they won't let me follow anybody right now. But I will message. I would see if I could message you. It won't let me. If you message me or whatever, I would totally be interested in like seeing more pictures of your face, or like your country, your home country, and stuff. That'd be very cool. What? Well, I'm
Okay.
no, I'm glad. I'm glad to.
Okay, I follow you. I follow you now. And inshallah, I open live PK. You and me see me my face.
Well, I think you should win the PK because you're a very happy person, and I think you should stay happy. You made me a little happier tonight, and I needed it. So thank you.
You want to know follow me?
I would.
I'm the like
I
just
would.
follow.
My
You
phone
wanna
won't let
follow?
me. I followed everybody already, and it blocked me from following more people right now. Like for real. I'm not kidding. I'm sorry. Or I would. I'll screenshot
You
the
wanna what?
profile
Follow me?
there and then
Okay, I'm the
later.
light. Because I'm the light. Follow you.
Okay. It was nice to meet you, Jana.
Me too, my friend.
Sick. About to get me some Egyptian pussy. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. See, I talk that way just as a joke. I hope you guys realize that. Like my kind of the tone of my voice doesn't even match like that being a real thing, you know? So but I like saying it because it sounds like I kind of know what I'm talking about and it just comes out hilarious. I'm really good at talking about sex, but I really don't have any game or experience, but I'm so like I feel like I could really sell it and people fucking go for it when I sell it. So it's just fun to talk about. But anyway, but yeah, they let the local cops know and all that I'm gonna be here, so I'm good for the night. But they want me to fuck out in the morning, which pisses me off because I don't even want to fucking be here to begin with. Like it's not their fault, it's not my fault. This is when we fucking can't stand certain decision makers. Like what the fuck are people doing? You know, like I was doing good, and then these fucking some of my brothers step out, and it's like they're lucky that I put a fucking word in so they didn't get fired. Because fired in my industry means something totally different. Being alive is really nice, so you're welcome. Welcome from Lebanon. Good morning. Don't judge. Life has no guarantee. I don't give a fuck. I'm not judging. KK, thanks for the follow. I just don't like homeless people. I'm not judging. Oh my god, you're so judgmental. You won't smoke crack and have sex with people who have STDs. You're so judgmental. Like, telling me that I have to be accepting to homosexuals? Yes, because I am someone that loves everybody and, like, enjoys everybody. Telling me that I have to be accepting to pedophiles? I can't stand that shit, but some people's brains are fucked up, so I try not to judge. And then last but not least, I would say, then they, like I said, they do that. They're like homeless people, like, oh my god, you need to accept them. You need to go coalesce and like live on the street and just hate your life and do drugs and put needles in your arms because you're judgmental. You're so fucking judgmental. You go do it, you fucking weirdo. Like, what are you talking about? I have a problem for being a healthy person? Can you explain that to me, please? Oh? Speak. Add me. If they spoke English and knew what I was saying, they wouldn't add me. Hi. She add me and mute me? What the fuck? Yo, are y'all seeing this right now? Yo, are you seeing this shit right now? Yo, this chick just added me, and then she's new to me. I'm not even kidding you. I'm not deleting it because it's actually kind of like wild. That's okay. You're okay. I'm not mad at you. It's very amusing right now, actually.
وأنا بصدقه يا بنجر.
Oh, they are lonely
لأنه
over
وين ما
there.
كان لا ما
Oh my
ضروري
god, I want to
يكون
give her a
مطر
hug. I
يعني
want to give her a
بلد
fucking
لا
hug.
بس وين ما كان بعدنا
Do
عم
you see how
نحكي
sad she
شي
is?
نرفع يعني ما
I want to
ضروري.
give her a fucking hug. I
هلا
really do.
هيدا بلبنان كل اللبنانيين
God.
لا العكس صحيح.
Can you guys hear me at all?
كم
Yeah, I don't know. Could you guys hear me at all during that? Lit Ron G, I'm not going to lie to you. I thought you were a parody account of me. When I looked at that photo, I thought that was just me and with a surprised face. And I was like, no. I'm glad this is just you. Because I'm so sick of all the fucking... What do we got? Ray Charles to So does somebody want to come pick me up? Give me a change of pants. Let me take a shower. Maybe suck my dick. Like, why do they not want this life nectar? Like, do you not realize literally the power that is my cum? Not exaggerating. Like, do you not realize how much this shit is worth? And like, you would think that a motherfucker would want to guzzle it down. And nope, I'm just sitting the fuck here. My cum is worth like $4,000 a pump. Not exaggerating. If I were to go to the sperm bank, let's say I need an ID, go to the sperm bank, I'd make $4,000. Sorry, they're tapping the speakers. Because, I'm talking about sex, so must be a crime. Like, do you hear it? The music stopped? The music doesn't just stop. They're tapping into the speakers. The cops are probably sitting behind the building. I'm totally allowed to be here. I was given permission. So my point is, while you fucking stare at me without my permission, is I could talk about whatever the fuck I want. And that is a fact. No matter where I am, I have the legal right to talk about whatever the fuck I want, however I want to talk about it. It's called freedom of speech. So yeah. And the way I'm speaking is fine, number one. Number two, I'm not speaking at a volume where people can hear me. And if there are people that can hear me, ironically, it is people that probably did not get permission to be in the parking lot that aren't supposed to be hearing what I'm saying. So I rest my case. And anybody in the platform, guess what? It's an international fucking platform. It doesn't belong to the town that I'm broadcasting in. And I'm not breaking any laws in the local area or this or that by broadcasting on here, because I am broadcasting on an international platform and it does not apply to any local, state, or national laws. It doesn't. I cannot get in trouble for anything I do on here. I dare you to try. You're not going to change the law. You're just going to embarrass yourself. So please go back to doing your job. I am fine with shit in my pants right now. I'm just pissed off. Okay? Just a little pissed off about my situation. Realistically, you guys should be grateful, because instead of fucking actual criminals being sitting out here, which is exactly what would be happening, I am sitting out here talking about my shitty pants instead of drug dealers selling to your children, getting them murdered. Go do your job somewhere. I'm not part of your job. I'm not. Get over it. I'm international. I'm a fucking world citizen. I'm seriously not your problem, like literally. So if I want your help, I will ask for it. Trust me. I have, and I will if I need it. And right now, I seriously just don't want anybody's shit. I'm also having fun. Yes, I can. Don't mind me. I'm just going fishing. Stop airing out his name. Airing out whose name? Do I have Olympic DNA? Yup. Fact. How the fuck do you think I could walk 100 miles in a day? Yes. She goes, hey, beautiful eyes, why are you pissed off? Because I'm horny as fuck. I'm up in the middle of the night. I don't have anywhere to sleep. I got shit in my pants. I just showered and took change and everything. And I also got fucking weirdos sitting staring at me. Literally. And I'm not in somebody's bed right now, and I should be, no matter who the fuck it is. Yo, real quick, shout out to whatever officer is tapping the speaker. If you're a female, come fucking get me and take me home. Just if you're on duty, off duty, I don't care. I will not rat you out. I swear to God. Come get me and bring me home, or just like take me around the corner and just fuck me in the cruiser, please. That would be oh my God, that would be a freaking fantasy. My God, you really want to win me over? Anyway.
يا أخي بلاش كلام مركز. أنا من الرياض. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Fine, how are you?
All right.
والله
Where's
مزيان.
your face? Are you okay?
I don't have face.
You don't have a face? Are you Slenderman?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you like Bloody Mary? If I say your name in the mirror 3 times and spin around, you're gonna eat me?
What?
You didn't understand that. Okay, give me a second. I'm just gonna catch up with these comments.
What?
I just want to make sure that you're not like a kidnapped victim. I'm not even kidding, because like your background tells me that you're chained to the bed. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am back.
Well, if you're not okay, the safe word is zebra, and we'll just totally fucking we'll John Wick the shit out of the situation. Well, what's his name? Jack Reacher.
جماعة جردوا وروا جلدكم
We'll
وروا.
Jack Reacher the fuck out of the situation. You just let me know. We'll treat it like taking you. Be my daughter. Come get you. If he thinks I'm kidding, I'm not. I ain't got shit to do. I ain't got shit else to do.
هذا عنده بنت يقول لك
Principe, thanks for follow. There's actually a chick, and she said that she got that she was in somebody's basement, and he wouldn't. Gorgeous eyes, thanks. So obviously, I reported it to the police, but Maria, thanks for the follow. This is creepy. Oh yeah, it's so fucking creepy. It's like I'm confused because your boobs are so big, but they're like stuffed in there. Well, no, without your
يقول boobs it's so
look at those boobs.
كفو يا تايجر.
Where are we at? Can I speak slowly?
كارما.
Don't take from shit from anyone. The only person I take shit from is myself.
يا عيني كفو يا قلبي يا عبد العزيز.
Hello, how are you?
شوفوا فحولة.
King, thanks for the flower. I try to understand you. I'm really trying. She's really freaking me out, bro. Like I'm seriously having like a The Ring moment, you know, like I feel like I'm in The Grudge right now. It's super uncomfortable. Damn.
يا عيني يا عبد العزيز.
Rana, what's up? How are you?
يلا يا روحي.
Oh, Laudi. Around more broadcast. Leslie, thanks for the follow. Nice sneeze. I don't think those are knees. I'm trying to catch up on comments, whatever. Alright. Goodbye. You're not muting me in my own broadcast while you're freaking having your boobies blow up. Mr. Karma, what do you think of her body? I don't have any comment. No comment. Cannot confirm nor deny. That cruiser ain't for me. Cannot confirm nor deny. I'm not me. Run away. But seriously, I would not come for me unless you want me to come for you. Get it? Leslie, though, what? They out there. Bro, they are out there, I know. People think I don't know. But I fucking know. I don't give a shit. LMAO. I keep my shit. I don't give a shit. It's mine. I won't even give you my shit. You know, you could sell your shit. I don't know if you knew that. But you can legally actually sell your poop. There's a website, and you can sell your poop, make money. I'm just trying to give you ideas if you are having trouble making money. Oh, Jason Mraz is on the radio. Fitting. Yo, Emily, do you want to order me a Domino's pizza to Dunkin'? That'd be pretty rad. Should we record this? Yes? Okay. Alright, got him. We don't even know if that was a man. No, we do not. Bro, them lady boys, they be selling it. Wow, high life there. Yeah, you're telling me. We almost have 500 people on our broadcast, and I just opened this account like a couple of fucking days ago. And I'm gonna be coming on as this legal name in like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna get out of Florida just so I don't piss off the cops, because I like them and they like me. But that's the thing though, is like when it comes to popularity stuff, don't pretend like they don't like me, because it's like they don't want their friends to not like them. But like, fuck you for being fake. The cops love me. They've loved me my whole life. I've been a dedicated, civilized public servant since I'm a kid. And so I've always had the good graces with them. I've done Camp Cadet. Like, I was going to be a state trooper. I think like a cop, honestly. So, like, fuck you. Letting me be the runt of the litter. I'm not the fucking runt of the litter. That's awesome. Thank you. But anyway. Yeah, dude, just all you gotta do is bribe the security guard with donuts. I'm telling you. Don't be a douche. Bribe the security guard. Don't do drugs. And just be such a scary motherfucker that all the criminals are too afraid to come around. That way, you do your thing, you mind your business, and when there are actual criminals, they're too afraid to come on the property. Konnichiwa. Got him. Just want to get him to sit up. I'm such a dick. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not funny. God, I'm so mean. People don't love me. What do you want me to do? Yo, she totally left, didn't she? The one that, yeah. See? Does anybody like me for me? Or are they just like, oh my God, you're just so distasteful? Like, listen, I'm going to be a filthy rich motherfucker no matter what. And I'm going to be totally poised. I'm not going to be the way I am now at all. And people are like, well, you know, like, I'll fuck with him when he's poised. Like, then I won't fuck with you when I'm poised. If you can't handle the heat, get out the kitchen. There's a process to this. Me becoming rich, it doesn't involve me pretending to be rich. You get rich, and then you become poised, and that's how it works. You become suave. You're not fucking... I've never met Rico Suave on the street. I don't know about you, but I haven't. You're welcome. And coffee. Yeah, I don't understand the references to either of those comments, but hilarious. Me, you're awesome. Adorable. Do you need an Uber, a hotel room? Yes, I do, and I just wish you or somebody would let me dick them down. Yes, desperately, please and thank you. But like, they won't fucking take me just because I have a digital ID. Like, I have my ID. But like, I don't think anybody would actually take me in a hotel. Unless you could call them and talk to them and convince them and be like, look, this is him. He's literally fucking famous. He doesn't need a goddamn ID. I was actually watching these videos from this one chick who is a music artist, and she has a couple less followers than I have. But like, she would go to her concerts and pose as a customer and not have an ID and try to get in. And they literally would not let her into the concert, and it was her. You know, it was her fucking concert, and they wouldn't let her in. And it was hilarious, you know? But anyway. True that. Leslie, I don't know what's up, but I really appreciate your constant commenting and being, like, so interactive. It's very refreshing. It's actually really cool. Do you need an Uber and a hotel room? Yeah, desperately. Absolutely desperately. And a new pair of pants, because I shat in these ones. But what I'm probably going to do is just wash them right in the sink if I get a hotel room. Donuts and coffee, yes. To bribe them, the security guards, yes. That's what I'm telling you. Like, be nice to people and things work out. Like, when you're a dick and you're, like, causing security guard problems and you're leaving trash everywhere, good luck making friends. But, like, when you're pulling up and you're just minding your own business and you just got to use the Wi-Fi and you don't have anywhere to sleep, literally, and you save the dozen donuts that they give you from when they close up for the security guard, and he's just, like, having a horrible fucking day, and he gets all them donuts, guess what? Well, guess you might not be the worst person in the world, and they tolerate you for an extra day, you know? So, like, be a good person, and even people that hate you will actually be, like, semi-nice to you. God, I have so much shit coming out my butt right now. Can you walk to a corner street? I can have an Uber pick you up. Yes. 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 But like you got the whole thing sorted. Like there's a bullet on the other end for me in my head, so I don't have to do this anymore. Because I'm totally ready. Just thank you. I'm listening to what you're saying. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the beans. Absolutely. Yeah, so definitely if you want to call an Uber to a hotel and then like they let me in. If it's one that'll just let me. Oh, could you get me out of Florida? Because like Florida cops are totally sick of me now. Like they love me, but they just need a break from me for a while. So could you at least get me an Uber out of Florida? They're not going to arrest me or anything because like they're sick of dealing with me, so they don't want to have to deal with me more. But like just in respect, if there's any fucking way that I could get out of Florida quickly, then they don't have to deal with me anymore. And it would be really nice because they've actually been really, really good to me. Dizzy, thanks for the follow. Come to North Carolina where I am. Bring me to you. I'll come to you. I mean, as long as you'll come for me, I'll come to you. Oh, uno momento, por favor. Oh, you're sweet. As I sit here falling apart physically, I come get you. Okay. Yeah, come on. I'm currently in Titusville, Florida. Yeah, come pick me up. And if you give me a ride out to California, every hotel room we stay in, I'll fuck you. Not kidding. Or play with your pussy or whatever you want me to do. Where? Yeah, Titusville, Florida. Heck yeah. All right, come on. I'm in Titusville, Florida. Oop. Hello. Where are you from?
Hello,
I'm from America.
I'm from
You're
Colombia.
Colombian. Oh my god. That explains
Huh?
why you're so cute. All right. I'm gonna take a look at your profile real quick. I'm nosy. Oh, you have like red cheeks and oh my god, guys, this is legit. She's legit. This is one of those chicks that knows how tough things are, and she
Ma-
like is actually not a prick. I'm telling my people how awesome you are.
No entiendo. Ah,
I said I'm telling my people how awesome you are.
like
What?
buabu.
What? I'm talking about the. Oh God, no! Sometimes I forget that there's cute girls listening to what I'm saying. Fuck. I'm sorry. That's so embarrassing. I'm so sorry. It's what it is. You know, it's the situation I'm in. It is what it is. Uh, but welcome from Colombia.
No
Well,
English. No English.
that you're still cute. Do you know the word cute?
Ni,
Uh,
ni mu.
bonita. Bonita? Did I say that right? No. Like
Bonita.
pretty? Yes, very.
Gracias.
Yes,
Thank you.
absolutely. Uh,
Gra-
you're
Thank
welcome.
you. Very good.
Um, what is it? Gracias and de nada. Yeah.
I am from two.
Two is me. Yes. What's up? What you can somebody tell her that you can speak
Que,
Spanish and I'm gonna understand what she's saying? Yo hablo español. Like I can understand by
okay.
I can hear Spanish and understand it.
Entonces háblame en
Yeah,
español.
that's all right. I'll speak English. You speak Spanish. I will understand what you're saying. I understand even if you don't understand what I'm saying. It's all right.
Okay.
Um,
¿De dónde eres?
uh, do I want to answer that question? Fuck. My Russians are pissed. All right, translator. We need Juan Alberto. I need a translator. She's rolling eyes at me. Don't leave. You're
Yo
so
soy
pretty. Don't leave.
youtuber.
I will totally Americanize you. I will Americanize the fuck out of you. Yes. Tell her Florida.
Hey,
Florida.
aquí.
I'm sorry. Florida. Trust me, if I'm on top of you, I will not.
Eso. Okay. Yo soy youtuber.
Yo soy. What was that?
youtuber, hago videos para
I
YouTube.
don't know what you're saying, but you're just so gorgeous. I don't even know. Like, I would just take you to the cafe and buy you something. I wouldn't know what I wouldn't have a clue what you're saying, but I would totally just pretend like I did. She ran away. Fuck. She was Colombian too. I love Colombian chicks. Damn. Anybody get that username? Ew. What on earth? Yo, some people are lost in the fucking abyss. I can't. I feel bad for dead people, bro. What's up, J-Man? How are you? Welcome to the broadcast. Yeah, seeing that actually shows me why I ended up being a fucking god. There are some people that are so fucked, and for whatever reason, it's my job to bring them to their death. But it is what it is. What is this? But I totally fucking that Colombian chick. Did anybody catch her username or follow her or anything? She was cute as hell. Slaney. Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at. Hello. Are you gonna teach me about God?
Say it again.
Are you gonna teach me about God?
Am I gonna teach you about God?
Yes, in one way or the other.
Is that what you need?
I mean, it depends. What kind of God do you believe in?
What kind of God do I believe in? I believe in my God. What God do you believe in?
I believe in my God.
That's what's up. That's good.
Jesus
I
Christ.
appreciate that.
All right. She's so clever.
So, any other questions?
Yeah, what's in the cup? And can I have some?
What's the time?
No, what's in the cup?
Oh,
Water?
this right here, I got some Tito's right now.
Tostitos?
Tito's.
Oh,
What up,
Tito's.
shooter?
Said people. Oh, people in the
I
broadcast.
got some Tito's. I got some vodka right now.
Vodka, okay. Oh, so you're a drinker. I'm busting your
Yep, I'm
chops.
over
I'm
here
teasing
drinking.
you. I
I'm
swear
over
I'm
here
teasing you.
sipping
I'm
after
such a dick.
work.
You like you found the one broadcast like I'm not a good guy, or at least I'm good at pretending not to.
All right, why you say that?
Why do I say that? Because I wanna.
Yeah. You want to? Oh,
I
okay.
say what I want
Well,
to say. That's what I do. I say what I want to say. I do what I want to do.
I'm glad you could do that. I do the same thing too.
I like your dreads.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Are they real?
So how was that? Yeah, they real.
Okay. What was your question?
I said, so how was your day?
That's fucking awful. How was yours?
It was great, actually. It's a
Good.
beautiful day.
Good. What'd you do?
So, I went to work today, it was good. It was a good day. I had 3 days off. So I jumped back in. So that's pretty much about it. Thank you, Fred.
Fred.
But it was a good time today for the most part. Yeah.
Sweet. Fuck, what happened? I lost connection. Sorry, I couldn't handle that anymore. Now I look for people to go live with. This is kind of fun. Other than the fucking FBI agent in my broadcast, which is a little weird. But like I said, I know they're not looking at me, but it still sketches me out. I hear ya. So are you, Leslie? Are you coming, or are you like just gonna succumb to all the hater messages? Like, are you on your way? Like, are you legit gonna come pick me up? Because I'm so fucked. And if you bring me there, I could like stay at your place and I could rest up and my feet would get better and you'd feed me and we could have sex and eventually you could take me to California. I'm in North Carolina. I remember. But I'm just asking them, like, when are you coming to get me? Because I believe you. Like, people say that, I'd be like, all right. Things are different now. People thought I was going to like, oh, so you're just traveling and you're doing this. Guys, I'm different. You don't, like, people didn't know me then, you know, that's why. Like, they just see content. They didn't know me then. Then I was, like, on this driven, why Cali? It's where all my people are at. It'll take me 13 hours to come get you. Okay. Well, you said you were gone. But it's about when you want to leave or whatever is best for you, just so I know where to be. But, you know, I didn't have, like, a destination or what I was going to do or whatever. You know, I was, like, just traveling, you know. Now it's different. So my behavior is different. Like, I'm looking to settle down. I'm looking to start a regular life. I'm looking to, you know, not be getting shade from certain people and be getting acknowledgement from others and actually start engaging and get a girlfriend and possibly marry Charlie D'Amelio. And because, you know, that boyfriend is, like, totally not going to, they're not, bro, like, all she's doing is exploring shit. Like, I totally understand what she's doing. I'm gonna marry Charlie D'Amelio because, like, it's an Italian thing, and, like, my Italian part of the family will not be happy if I don't fucking wife up an Italian chick. The Irish, they don't care what the fuck I do in reference to marriage. The Germans, they want me to stay away from their women, and the Italians are waiting for me to marry up on one of their chicks. So you're in love with Italians? No, it's just. It's not in love with Italians. It's just that's like apparently who I'm supposed to marry or whatever, or who they want me to marry. I'm part German. Sweet. You know, I won't wife you up or anything, but like you said, I'm real good with my hands and my mouth. And as long as you are clean as hell, I will seriously go with that for hours. I really will. I might need, like, music or TV or something, but I'm up for it. And I will massage you for hours, too. Especially if you're fucking taking care of me. Oh my God, I'll treat you better than your future husband will treat you. I'll make you have a hard time in your marriage before you have it. Well, why would I get you if you're not down for me? Sounds good. Yeah, I'm not down for marriage. I'm not down to fucking, I don't want to date anybody right now. Not like, you know, like, I'm looking to date somebody that, you know, like, you and me would vibe on, like, getting together and having fun, not fucking some weird ass relationship. Like, we could have fun together, and that would make sense, you know what I'm saying? But I want permanent. I don't have it for you. I'll give you an example of it. I'll give you an example of what you should look for. This is what I could offer. I'll give you a worthwhile experience. But I'm looking to wife up. You gotta understand that I got parameters that I have to keep. Like, I have to wife up somebody who fits the mold of what I do in my industry and shit like that. I don't have a choice. Gotcha. All right. So who's this? I don't know who this is, and it's really creepy. How do I get rid of it? I just wait for the next time, or what? Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. People concern me sometimes. Like, I can't believe what I used to permiss. You know, like, you take a look now and it's like, how in the fuck did I ever make it into my personal atmosphere? How? Because it was low-key in my bed the whole goddamn time. Never seen that before. Never gonna see it again. Fucking weird. Battery's almost dead. Might have to just put my head back on the chair pretty soon. Just politely back at you. Politely right on through. Up to the right. You turn left and you stay right between the lines. Fear of blame, you began to wonder why you came. Go wrong, I lost a friend somewhere along in the bitterness, and I put out later. You won't know how to save a life. And if you are a middle-aged black woman, I totally want to fuck you. Just a heads up, y'all have the best, most active, libidos and the juiciest of pussies, from what I am told, and cleanest too when you shower. So please and thank you, Mr. Me. What's up? How are you? Sorry, not. Do I have to say hi to everybody now? Is that a thing? Pray to God he hears you. I pray to God he hears you. Mrs. McCormick, thank you for all the beans. Every long in the bitterness, and I put out later. Oh, thank you. And I know how to say. Anna Mocha, thanks for the follow. So, she goes, so what? Do what? Let's see that face. All I see is tattoos and stuff. Let's see, where's your face? Yours. Grant him one last choice. These nuts. Goes Yo-Yo. What's up? Yo-Yo Ma. Thanks for the violins. I love that song. Me too. I take a plunger to it. Oh, shit. Well, because my cum gets stuck up in there. There's just so much that gets up in there. Got plunged out. How to save a life. Yes. As it goes, M.I. Rose. Thank you. Peach Girl, thanks for the follow. Peach Girl. Wait a second. Billie Eilish Eyes. Oh, I knew I had a Filipino cutie. Fantastic. Or maybe some other country for all I know. Dana DeCoste, thanks for the share. Ugh. God, I hate myself right now. Oh, that sucks. Somebody come get me. I guarantee you there's at least like 15 people from this area watching me right now. And they should come pick me up. Are you a host? Not yet. Why is my dick hard? I don't know. Not asking, not doing anything about it. My body has been doing things that don't make any sense to me. I'm just like, we're gonna go with it. Message me if you want to be. I don't chase people. If you guys want me on your team, hit me up. I'm an alpha. Like, I'm the alpha of alphas. You will not fucking... Like, I accomplished the impossible for free. So you are not going to get me to join your cult. You want me on board? Fucking, you come to me and send a woman. You better fucking send one of your women, and she better be good. She better be good at it and actually want me. And if that happens, if and only then, maybe I might consider it. If I get a wife out of the deal or a girlfriend out of the deal, I might have an interest. But it needs to be a woman that legitimately has an interest in me. But then I might, because then we can like partner up, make extra money, and I also don't have to be lonely. I'm not kidding. These are my stipulations. I also want some sort of a bonus. Like I want somebody to get me to LA. I need somebody to get me to California if you want me to join your team. Because I'm worthy of being in like those top teams on Bigo. Factually. Like I literally fucking conquered an entire platform and could totally shift this one if I wanted to. If I was in the mood. So if you guys want me, get me to LA, get me a girlfriend in LA who's on your team. And then I will consider joining the team. So, well, I am a woman. Cool. How are you, Mom? You're a really hot mom. I'm actually a sweet guy. I'm just being a dick. You are pretty cute. Lolly, thanks for follow. Do you like run the group or are you like a scout? Why is my fucking dick hard? Jesus Christ. And it's like I look around like people know my dick's hard. Like nobody knows my dick's hard. It's huge, but it's not big enough to see from the road. You know what I'm saying? Like I just need to chill. Evan Peters, thanks for the follow. I think I'm like angry. I think my dick's hard because I'm angry. And I'm just angry because like I'm in this situation. Fuck. Why do you want me on your team? My God. See, that's what happens when you make money, you make money. People don't give a fuck how you are. If you can reel in the cash, they want you on their team. Oh, she's cute. That's a Latino. She's got speed tits. Yo, do you hear the alligators? Can you hear that?
Like literally where I am, there's gators that just cross the road. Like, do you hear that? Do you hear that? That's a gator. Just so you know, it's an alligator. You hear it? Fucking hate alligators. I mean, I could eat an alligator right now, but I will be starting an OnlyFans and a Feet Finder. I'm thinking about doing like more risque content on here, and I'm also thinking about doing like private type stuff, like sending and whatnot, like nudes and whatever. But do not be the idiot that asks me for or expects me to send you something before you buy me what I need or send me what I need, because I will immediately block you. Like, it's common sense to every stupid ass idiot and smart person that you pay first and then you get the product. You pay and then you get the picture. You pay and then you get the sexting. You don't fucking be some scumbag sleazeball who's a poor ass motherfucker anyway and hit somebody up and say, send me a dick pic and then I'll send you money. Money comes first, motherfucker. Do you go on OnlyFans and you get it for free first? No, the fuck you don't. So anyway, you want shit from me, you know how to get it. Where's that hotel room? Why am I not the fucking LA? You know, questions. They will continue. People want to see my dick for free. I should fucking shoot you, I swear to God. Excuse me. Sorry, not that way. It's wrong, the wrong people for a very short time there. Like, I can't believe. Where's there a train? I thought that was the ocean over there. It's not. Hi, Sophia. I would answer your question, but you don't have like a real profile. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't have like a real profile. If you like message me and show me, like video chat me or something, I see like that you exist, like I'll talk to you, you know, but you're like fake, so I'm not gonna answer your question. Hello, Fonz. And the pizza. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I can't be live long just because of my battery percentage. I'm alright, yeah. I will.
Get you an airport ticket. You go take it, then you take a bus to Route 50. That train goes into Orlando International Airport.
Okay.
Ask him for that. Live out to California. You need to do.
No, I hear you.
All right.
Now keep going before I get your plate. Because you're pushing it. Thanks for beans. It's my favorite so far. Thank you. I don't know if you're a bot, but if not, thanks. Oh, because that's what you need to do.
صباح الخير
Keep
صباح
my
النور
mouth shut tonight.
صافي بالفرح شاء هاي
Hey, is that you again? Or no? Is it person? That's a different person. Hi, new person.
No.
Oh, she looks cute. She got them deep brown eyes with that shamag. That's adorable.
أحا يلعب هذا قاعد
I don't think
بخبر
she's a clue what I'm saying.
بيطلع وكلهم مسافر والله يا عمي يا بالي بدك كلهم يعني ليش صفنين انتو كلهم ليش صفنين انتو
I understand Arabic, by the way.
ابن السلط له
You're okay.
You okay?
I have to shut down my broadcast, but you're a VIP. I don't know what that means. But congratulations, everybody.
Me where I was going or where I was going or something, and she must have asked me like 5-6 different times, and like I literally had to make it like super clear. I'm like, I said I don't want to talk about it. I'm not going to answer your question. I mean verbatim, I literally said I'm not going to answer your question, and she goes, no, but really, and I'm like, literally want to be like, shut the fuck up. Like, I said I'm not going to answer your question. It means I'm not going to answer your question. Like, she literally couldn't grasp it. And it was the same with the officer here today. He asked me like 7 or 8 different times about my t-shirt. So he asked me like a brand of the t-shirt or something. I don't know. And I'm just like, oh, I don't know, like just trying to protect his crazy ass. He's asked me like 6 or 7 different times. And I was like, what do you need? What are you here for? How can I help you? Like, because I didn't know what he was there for yet. And he's like asking me all these fucking questions. And I'm like, listen, I'm not retarded. I don't actually play that game. So you're going to do the thing where you do your job and just talk to me about what you need to talk to me about. Or we're just not going to do this. If you're going to be looking out for me, then you go ahead and do that. I don't have an interest in falling into the traps. I'm just here to utilize your services. I don't need you to stress me out any further than I got stressed out by the situation. You're supposed to be here to protect me, not make me emotionally worse after what I just went through. And you're here to protect me from it, So, but yeah, anyway, I would just recommend to law enforcement is to lay off when people are in stressful situations, to like try and take advantage and ask them extra questions and try and get extra information, because it might seem clever at the time, but when they come to, trust me when I say it, they get really pissed. They get like really, really pissed when they come to and realize that you were a scumbag and like try to take, you fucking took advantage of them when you didn't need to and you're supposed to be there to protect them. And I'm saying that, how do I say that? Is because when I got put in shock, and I said a whole bunch of shit, like I was literally in shock, and I didn't say anything that I couldn't say, but I had said a whole lot of shit that I didn't want to say, and like I was right about now is when I'm waking up and being like, I'm getting in kick-ass take names mode, so be ready. I'm not playing. Don't try to create a plan for yourself and like figure out how to deal with me. Just back the fuck off. It's the highest likelihood that I do the least amount of damage, legally speaking. So just, I already got dudes that are like screenshotting everything. Oh god, what do I do? You sit back because you're fucked. Like, you sit back and stop trying to dominate. Stop trying to win against me. You won't. It will not happen. So your best bet is to just hold your breath and brace for impact and hope that I just don't come your way. For those of you who have wronged me, in the past couple of years, just hope that I don't legally come your way. And I probably won't, to be honest, unless you like make yourself known. But, I'm a little bothered, but it's okay. I'll be all right. So yeah, I just wanted to preface that and say that, because I had somebody tonight reach out to me who, had been throwing some money my way, which is awesome. But like, I literally, when I tell you I saved the guy's life and changed his life for him after he like psycho manipulated me for years, I literally like while he was just trying to literally fuck me over and just be a psychopath and trying to figure out how to get my pants. I helped him get like all these promotions at his job and like just increased his life and his income. And then he turns around and like a cocky ass little motherfucker thinks that he has an upper hand and starts talking to me like he has the upper hand and starts screenshotting everything. Like, you know, like he actually doesn't realize who's in control. I'm in control. Say law enforcement too is like they don't realize I am in control. I am. I mean, go ahead, put me behind bars. See, I'll still run shit. Like you don't take away my authority. But my point is, you know, you like me better out here because I can get more done for you, and I don't mind it. Like you said, because I like my freedom. But I also recognize freedom's a gift, and they're not the ones that take it away from me. It's the, you know, decision makers up top. But either way, it's fine. But like I said, I just as far as that stuff, like I help build some people's lives, and then they want to turn around and think they're about to leverage me. I'm like, listen, dude, like I'm the innocent. You're not going to be coming at me. It's not going to work that way. Like I not only am the innocent, I also have the upper hand. So like you're a fucking pedophile. Don't think that you're not about to fucking win with me, win against me. It's not going to happen. Like one fucking warrant gets you put in prison for like 20 years for the amount of child porn you probably have in your phone. So, you know, it is what it is. Do I judge? No, I don't judge. But I'm not going to sit here and take that shit. You know, I don't accept that. I don't accept people treating me that way. So, and I also am moving on to like not let people, be in my life that are like that, like realizing like, holy fuck, that type of person was in my life. Like that literally just clicked now that I said that. Actually, it's like I was letting pedophiles and fraudsters and scumbags in my life. The fuck was I doing? They were slowly creeping in there, you know, and I finally got rid of them. I'm done with them. Of course I am. Why would I not be? And my real question is like, what happened that I started thinking that I would want any of those people around me or be okay with it? Why? The only thing I could think is just being like really, really manipulated for a long time, you know? But my God, the hell was I letting those people around me for? And now I'm finally getting rid of them, you know? But I'm honest. I'm like a lot of people who will just be like, oh, none of that happened or blah, blah, blah. No, I'm going to tell you straight. Like, I had some scary people trying to creep their way into my life, and I'm finally getting rid of them. Finally. So. And they're like waiting for the assault, waiting for the attack. No, y'all are just scumbags, and I just want you going out my life. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need anything from you. I'm not going to come after you. I just want to make sure you understand that I'm in control, and I need you to leave me alone. I need you to never come around me ever again. Like, don't even come to my broadcast. If you're a pedophile, if you are a scammer, or if you are an abuser, do not come near me, because I do not tolerate either of those three. And even making an attempt to take the fall for one person, I did that for her. Like, I took the false rap for her. I did not do that for anybody. Like, there's a whole lot of people that they're like, yo, this bro is down. Like, he's with us. He's, you know, he took the fucking fall, and he took a knee, and he didn't do it, and he took a knee, and he's one of us. And I'm like, I appreciate you. You know, thanks for all the compliments. But God's honest truth, I did it for the miserable bitch that birthed my baby. Like, I didn't do it for anybody else, or for any other reason than that child. So, you know, like, that's it. It's over. Conversation done. Get out of my life. Stay out and don't come back. I only have time for real people. And whoever's vibing with me right now, I'm gonna call it vibing. Like, whoever's like vibing with me, I appreciate you, but like, I like to know where it's coming from. So like, if you be vibing with me in the broadcast, just send me a message, be like, I vibe with you, and be like, all right, appreciate you. But like I said, I don't always know like where people are coming from with all that kind of stuff. So like, I really like to know where it's coming from before I even engage with it, because it might be somebody that I don't know or something, or don't want to. Did I wash the mud off the bumper? Okay. So are you guys satisfied with what you heard? Like, are you good? Are we all cool? Because I'm going to go to bed because I have like 8%. I would ride the bike out of here, but I got shit in my pants. So my hopes are in the morning that I could hit somebody up who will send me a gift card to go get clothing. I'm sick of the fucking word gift card, honestly. It's like disgusting, like to even say it or hear it now at this point. But just somebody could get me a pair of pants or something. But I need to get the fuck out of here in the morning because before any of those people show up, like any of the fucking psychotic homeless people show up, I need to get out of here. So I just got on. It's okay. But like I had a situation where people were like really bothered. Like, see, even now, like somebody's coming around, I don't even know who it is, and it's super creepy. Like straight up there, like around the corner staring at me. It's freaking weird. Like that was the creepiest fucking thing I've had happen in a couple of weeks. There was a white Toyota Corolla that just pulled around and was like literally at the corner staring at me. Super weird. Like I'm here minding my own business, got permission from security to be here, and dude just like pulls up around the corner, is fucking staring at me like a creep. But anyway. Yeah, so no, like I said, I just had a situation with the homeless that were just like being weird, and I'm fine. But yeah, be safe. Yeah, I'm safe. Like I said, I talked with the security guard, and just like me being here, I'm not here like long term, so it's fine. And also, I kind of keep the actual criminals off the property when I'm here because they're kind of scared of me. And then, it's just somewhere I could rest. So I just got permission to be able to hang out for a little bit. And then in the morning I'll head out, like I said. But hopefully one of you guys can hit me up with... and I'm going to keep my eyes on that car if it comes back around. Because that's fucking weird. But, yeah. If there's one of you guys that can hit me up to get a pair of pants in the morning, I'd really appreciate you. Because I literally need to... I have to change my pants. So, thank you. Divorcee, thanks for the follow. Yeah, but these people who be up and creeping around, I'm not afraid of them anymore. I used to be. Like, when I was over in Georgia, like I said, the pedophile dude, like, straight up, when I tell you, he had, like, this creepy lawyer dude, like, following me around and shit. And I was, like, so terrified and everything, because I was like, oh, my God, what's going on? Now, like, I see these creepy people doing what they're doing. I'm not afraid of creeps anymore. See, you know what he did? He drove off. He ran away. He's scared. Takes a fucking picture of me. Go ahead. It's free. Don't worry about it. It'll cost you later. It'll cost you when you try to use that in court, or you be sending that to people without my permission. Don't worry. I will get you for stalking. I will get you for harassment. You will get a criminal charge. Not a problem at all. Totally fine. But like I said, I'm here minding my own business, and it's not an issue. It's a non-issue. I'm still the same person. Still the same guy. Anyway. The void. Well, that's not... We haven't got no egotism going on there. We don't have to worry about any narcissistic personality disorders in this broadcast. Paige Purr, what's up? How are you? Who's this? Leon Zoe. Hello, sir. Hello. Alright. I love you guys. I'm gonna go before the phone totally dies so I can just keep track of time. And I'll talk to you soon. Don't forget to follow. Love you. Bye. Like I said, if in the morning you could buy me a pair of pants, I would love you forever. Because I literally these ones are not okay. So, or just somewhere I could wash them, whatever. Peace for now.